5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Wheelers, or 25 miles north of Clayton, moving east at 60 miles per hour.
Alright, everybody.
Hazard, tornado and
We'll get going in just a minute here.
Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact.
Just a few minutes here.
Dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Do you have a tornado watch in effect for this area? And I need to look at a little bit of data here real quick.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or
This will take just a minute or
on
so.
the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Amarillo.
Again, we'll get going in just a few minutes.
A tornado warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m.
We're in the Oklahoma Panhandle right now, for those wondering.
Cimarron, Oklahoma. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 327, effective until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Beaver, Cimarron, Harbor, and Texas, and the following counties in Texas: Hensford and Sherman.
1 second, let me just...
K9 TSU VK2 FSV channel.
Yeah, good timing. You just startled me.
I jumped on early today. Good luck today. We'll keep 750 operational. I got to hang on another frequency, and obviously monitoring multiple. Good luck, and call up pertinent stuff on as we need. I've got a whole heap of water on board as well, just in case. Just in case.
Copy that. Where are you at right now? Good strong signal.
Past you, you're about 1.5 miles to my west.
Oh, copy. Did you guys see Daniel go by? I didn't see Daniel go by. Flipping around. Okay, the car is not moving because it's not in gear. Okay, got it. Sitting there wondering why the car is not moving when I step on the gas. It's because it's in neutral. This supercell right here that's forming. We need to get on this quickly. There is a risk for some tornadoes today. So let's get on this storm quickly here. Everybody, of course, yes, we are live in the Radar Omega app. If you look at this on the Amarillo radar site, you can probably make it out fairly well. There's really no lowering or a lowered base or anything to this thing yet. It's very immature. It just formed a couple of minutes ago. It needs time to get its act together. thing's rapidly intensifying. Even on the YouTube screen with just a little preview with the MRMS radar, you can see this thing's gone from nothing to something here pretty quickly. Looks like we got a road up ahead. That's definitely the center of the road. Tumbleweed flying across the road. This thing's got some good inflow into it, judging by the amount of tumbleweeds and dust that occasionally is flying across the road into the storm. You're looking off to the north. We're traveling east right now, and you're looking to the north on Highway 412 in the Oklahoma Panhandle. We're east of Guyman somewhere. It's pretty rural out here. It might be kind of tough for us to keep a stream up. Take this road up here north, get up in there and see what it looks like. But yeah, tornado watch is in effect. Enhanced risk for severe weather today. It did apply Rain X, so it's good. But I don't see anything up in there that's concerning me right now. It looks all pretty benign. On our road right here. No reason to get real aggressive with this right now because we've got plenty of time. It's going to take a while to get organized. We've also got a road up ahead. Actually, no, we're going to continue east. I'm going to continue east, folks, because this is going to take some time. We've got options to get up in there. So if something were to happen and go crazy, like start producing a tornado, we could jump up in there pretty quick. Actually, yeah, we'll continue east. I might be changing my mind here, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, we gotta go north right now. So the reason I want to go north is it's 12 miles to that east option, and this thing's moving kind of quick. So I think it's best we just need to get up underneath this thing, because if these things are going to produce tornadoes, it's going to have to happen quick today, because there's a line. Well, here I'll show you on radar. There's a line out behind them to the west that's going to come and eat them and overtake them and reduce the tornado threat. So we've just got to get on these storms today. We got to be a little aggressive with them. No warning on our storm yet, by the way. No warning. Go toward Adams. And again, folks, we're going to have dead zones galore out here, and our satellite link picks up the slack in dead zones. But anybody who's had satellite dish television knows that it's worthless underneath a storm. We just want severe warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind, by the way. But so our satellite link does not pick up the slack when we are underneath the storm. So it may be a little bit iffy up here because it looks like our cellular connections are not doing so well right now. Pretty rural out here. Look at velocity. I don't see anything on velocity that well, it's got some good inflow, we'll put it at that. We're a ways from the radar site, so it may not be the most accurate. Very pretty storm, though. Yeah, thanks for your super chat. chat, folks. I will read those ones that have come in here at the end of the stream. Busy in here when we're running through this, and I have no idea why we've got our widgets up on screen like that. What the heck is going on? Sorry folks, just it's kind of time to clock in and start working, so I'm kind of focusing on getting up underneath this in good position. Like Streamlabs has reset all of our settings, so I'm gonna go ahead and disable that, otherwise we're gonna have stuff on screen all day. Weird. I'll just disable the on-screen notifications for now. We don't want those covering up a possible tornado on the screen. Something in this car that's rattling and it's irritating as all hell. Here's a look at the base of this thing. Beautiful looking base here. It's a really high base though, so tornado threat is just not materialized yet. FSRV, Canon TS2. Must be out of range. Tornado warning. I think we're a little too high based for a tornado, but we're tornado warned now. 43975. Anybody on the Texas County storm? It's tornado warned now.
So they got that.
Copy. What in the hell is rattling in this car? Can't find it. It's probably something I dropped under the seat. It smells terrible out here, thanks to that feedlot back there. And oh my god, it smells horrible out here. This tornado warning is for Beaver and Texas County until 6 p.m. Central. Tornado is, a storm capable of producing a tornado is over Adams. 21 miles east of Guyman, moving northeast at 30. Golf ball size hail possible. So we're gonna have to watch that out. I'm gonna try to come in right behind this thing. I'm not impressed with the storm right now. I see why they warned it. If you look at velocity, you see this little couplet right here. Oops, right in the middle. those reds touching the greens, that's indicating that that's a strong, there's winds blowing toward and away from the radar quickly, which would indicate rotation or spin. Although, if you look right there, right in the middle of the screen, that's where that rotation on radar is showing up. That I'm showing you right there at the roof camera, but the base is really high, so the tornado is not imminent right now. So Amarillo, National Weather Service, if you're watching, that's looking at the base right now, and I know that I say that because there's a couple of forecasters there that are actually members of the channel. So if you guys are watching, that is the base right over Adams, and it does not look tornado imminent, folks. Not really a wall cloud. You can see a little bit of one maybe trying to form, but it's going to be a little bit yet. But this storm is intensifying so quickly, it's probably a good thing that they warned it, being proactive with it there. Damn it, go! You idiot! Go! You can't stop in the middle of the road. Dude, we about hit him. You can't do that. Holy hell. Sorry guys, but this guy in front of us literally just locked up the brakes and just parked in the lane of traffic. Like, what in the heck? Sorry, I apologize, but you know, we're driving a quarter of a mile behind him and we're on a 65-mile-an-hour road, and this guy just locks the brakes up. Like, what are you doing? Like, and I'm not kidding, a dead stop. Like, the guy just stopped, and I saw the reverse lights flash. Like, he puts it in park and then drops it back in drive. Like, why would you stop in the lane of traffic and put it in park? Good God almighty. Jeez. A miracle if we don't get killed out here today. Holy hell. Now I got all my stuff on the floor. Another day at the office. There's some rotate. Oh shit. This thing's rotating quite heavily, actually. Oh man, that thing's that's spinning up there quite a bit. Try to get up to the road here, and we'll so we can safely pull off the road and not just park in the middle of it like that guy back there. Yeah, I agree. I kind of wish the cops would follow us around sometimes, I swear. That wasn't a storm chaser. That was just some guy that I guess decided he was going to stop in the middle of the road. No idea why. I think right here would be a good spot to stop. We're gonna kind of, there's really no good spot to really park or stop, so we're gonna kind of stop right next to this stop sign here. Kind of losing visual on this because we're underneath it. We've got to let this pass a little bit. So if we watch radar, oh, no. Oh, there's Petrowski. So if you look at radar, this thing should pass just to our northeast. I want to look up there. I don't see a whole lot happening, folks. I'm going to let this line of cars come by, and then we're going to go down this road behind us. All right, there's nobody behind us, so we'll just move. I'll try to point the camera somewhere interesting. There's just no real good developed base to this thing yet that's like lowered, so it's kind of hard to make the calls here with where to position, but we'll just travel east for now. Kind of anticipate where this could be going. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is still over Adams, 20 miles south of Liberal, Kansas, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail possible. Locations impacted include but are not limited to Turpin, Adams, and Flores. That's our storm right now. Save my sanity. So I had to crumple up a bag of chips that I ate and it's empty and shove it in here. There's a external speaker for one of the radios, and apparently one of the mounting bolts is just slightly loose and it's the washer rattling around. So I'm going to shove this bag of Doritos that I've consumed already down in there to hopefully keep that from rattling around and driving us nuts the rest of the day. This thing is trying to develop, it's trying to be tornadic, it just isn't quite yet. Thanks for joining, everybody, though. We are going to be pursuing these storms here for quite some time. After the tornado threat, we'll have a big-time damaging wind risk. Not the best roads here. Very beat up and worn down. Off behind us, that's part of the base. We're basically right underneath this storm, so it's kind of hard to pick out landmarks, and you know, it's different when you're a couple of miles from the storm. You can look at things a lot easier, but underneath it, everything kind of just looks the same. So I kind of apologize for that, but we got to be a little bit aggressive with this, I think, because like I said, if they're going to tornado, they're going to have to tornado soon. The rotation's not super strong, but it's respectable. It definitely, I can see why they tornado warned it. That base looks like it's coming together. I know that, you know, earlier we weren't really in a good spot to observe it, but it looks like now this thing looks more organized. Maybe that could just be me, but I think you guys probably would agree that that does look a little bit more organized now. Maybe getting a bit of a clear slot coming in there. If you look at Radar Omega and you look at our cyclone port location, which may not be updating very frequently because the cell connection that's on is not, it's being a little bit slow to respond. Tank. So it may be a little bit delayed. But we're roughly on the south side of this. Option here is to turn left because I'm not ground, so it probably just got done hailing here. Folks, there is quite a bit of nickel-sized hail on the ground, so let me get out and collect some. Small. I don't know if I can hold these up and you can see them, but not really. They're too slippery, but they're quarter size.
that bottom, if it goes more east or if it goes more north. We need updates here. The computer will update every 4 minutes, so I'll give you a little bit more insight when I see that, okay? 812 900. Go ahead. A significant lowering on the south end of that storm. It's dropping a lot right now. You're going to have a good wall of clouds. It's going to be on the south end of that tornado warning storm. Thank you, sir. Did you copy okay on that 5?
Oh shit, what is about to happen? It might be about to happen. It's rotating hardcore right there. Tornado imminent. Tornado imminent, I think. Tornado imminent. Tornado imminent. Everybody, a tornado is imminent right now. A tornado is extremely imminent. Tornado imminent. I still think we got tornado imminent. Petrowski seems to think so as well. He's yelling the same thing I was. Tornado appears imminent. Serious rotation in that cloud. Serious tight rotation in that cloud, folks. I'm yelling tornado imminent, and Petrowski's yelling it back at me, so that's two of us. That could be a funnel right there. This could be the real deal very soon. We got to get up here to get to our east option. Tornado is imminent. Extremely tight rotation exhibited in that lowering back there. I apologize that I had to leave you in the car, but I had to get out and get some video of that. That might be a funnel cloud. I can't make it out on this. I can't see it in my rear view mirror. But I think we've kind of condensed down possibly having a funnel cloud now. Sheriff's Department's calling it a funnel cloud now too. Looks like we may have a funnel on this now. Okay, we're going to go ahead and confirm that as a funnel cloud because we've got the Sheriff's Department saying they think that's what it is too. And I'm pretty sure that is what it is. Bowl-shaped lowering there. Little stubby funnel. Little tiny stumpy funnel. Funnel cloud. It's a funnel. Be recording. I am recording in case we lose connection. And we'll play anything back if we need to. This thing wants to tornado. It wants to tornado. I don't know if it's gonna do it or not though. It's trying so hard. Oh, big hail. Tennis ball. Stand by. Tennis ball. There's nobody coming, we're good. Tennis ball size hail on the ground. Funnel. Watch the ground, guys. Watch the ground. There's no traffic behind us. We've got big hail falling. It's not safe to get out of the car. Anybody behind me? We've got tennis ball size hail on the ground up here. Tennis ball hail on the ground.
Size hail, copy that. Coming from the back of the RFD or within the core?
Funnel, Daniel, funnel. I am on road 0, whatever this is, right after that last 90-degree corner. It's not falling, it's just on the road, but we definitely got a funnel now.
Okay.
Coming right. God, no. Damn it. No. Now we gotta make a choice, folks. Might have some sporadic hailstones here. I gotta get out. really worried about getting hit in the head by a giant hailstone. Funnel is kind of gone now, it looks like.
Looks like it's traveling northeast. Okay, thank you.
So you got maybe 2 areas of rotation there. This thing, I think it might be doing some sort of a cycle. You see how we've got 2 areas of rotation?
The TSU, passing you now.
Yeah, copy. I'm pulling out as well.
We'll keep 750 operational and clean, pertinent reports only.
Yeah, copy.
VK2 is the K9 TSU on channel 439 750 Skyward operations.
Looks like our funnel kind of went away a little bit, didn't it? There. It's hard to tell. I think it's cycling. It looks like it had 2 hot spots of rotation. Now it's kind of going back into one again. There are some homes and businesses out here, so we need to be careful and watch for debris that might, if this does produce a tornado, we're going to watch for debris. Don't want to get hit. Coming down. Coming down. It's on the ground. Is that debris on the ground?
VK2 confirm tornado on the ground, directly south of our location.
I'm calling it in right now. Somebody tag Amarillo. It's on the ground. Tornado on the ground. I can't make a phone call. Negative on the report, no phone service. 911 not working either.
TSU SOB, National Weather Service Amarillo is actually tapped live into the stream. They've got it by audio and they'll have the visual now.
Roger on that. Yep, still on the ground.
Doing spontaneous report for it as well.
10-4. Tornado is on the ground right now. Tornado in progress. We are at the intersection of Highway 83 and Road 0. It's possibly Road 0 or O as an Oscar. I don't know. I can't read the map. Wherever we are. No more debris on the ground. I don't see debris on the ground. It may not be in progress anymore.
Yes, you confirm report march debris now lifted, but it's all. We've done our job.
Copy that. I'm right behind you. Hard. It's cranking hard, folks.
Double check for cross traffic. There'll be a lot of chases in the area, so we'll do it nice and safely.
Copy. hard.
I'm not seeing any more John. Did it go back up?
Get out of the fucking intersection, people.
Yeah, thanks. Well, they did,
God
but they
damn.
still got a lot of rotation. 15, 8, 12. It looks like one on about 18 went back up.
Out of the car.
Draft Mike, I don't see nothing swirling, just pushing out to the side. I can see the field it's coming off of, and it's a freshly planted field, it looks like.
Forming
Seems a big resident.
1755.
We now show 3 different warning polygons. They are going east and northeast, and that's because of the length of these storms. Continue to track. They're still along either Highway 83 or to its
Ooh,
east.
it's coming down.
On the southern edge of that. So
Coming down.
we'll maintain an update as it comes. Rotation of this is going to be for sure directly over 83 right now.
It's coming down.
Okay, just remember I got another storm that's probably about 5 miles in, 5 to 7 in, east of 83, probably not far from that river area. Strong road. Do have some sky clouds trying to come out of it. I'm moving back to the west. To the east, I'm going to go down.
Coming up in about 6 miles, that kind of stair steps back up towards the northeast.
That sounds ideal, no?
We also have that ball.
Yeah, we can give it a try. It'll put us out ahead a bit more.
But if I start seeing anything, I want to give them enough time.
Yeah, I see we've got westerly winds. That increases my suspicion that this is all gust front above us.
Okay. Let's imagine I'm just going to go ahead and holler at them, tell them to get there right now. Okay, sounds good.
Proceeding south to avoid.
Copy, clear RFD ramp left.
Copy that. We did have some pretty big hail in there. Probably golf ball at least. I'm clear of it as well. It's not gust front, guys. This is tornadic circulation right here. This is the real deal. We did have a brief tornado on the ground earlier. This could do it again. This is tornadic. This is not RFD or gust front or forward flank driven. This is tornadic, folks. Canine TSU going west.
Rest of the west as well. No visual of any tornado. That was a clear wrap up, though. Would you agree?
Absolutely.
That sure looks a lot prettier from this view. My concern with this one, Vince, is how this road wraps around and what it's going to do long term if it does a right turn and we're going to get trapped. So it's something I want to be aware of.
Right, I'm keeping an eye on that also. Be advised, I'm listening to the Sheriff's Department right now, and they have eyes on it. Apparently,
I'm focused on driving.
So we do have them
George,
watched
let
as
me know
well.
if you see something that's interesting. Looks like another funnel coming down right now to the left.
Agree.
Very, very small at the moment. Just going to pop a little bit further in front of it, see what it does.
See the RFD on the left of the screen.
Further downstream so you can see clear ground to brake.
Yep, copy.
George, can you look behind you? I think there's a funnel there. Maybe I'm wrong. We have very poor visibility at the back. Okay, well, I think we should find a road to pull over on and observe this thing, because I think we do have a funnel. A good clear inflow on this one. I absolutely cannot confirm rotation since I'm driving.
Looks like maybe RFD or clear slot trying to punch in around that. be the real deal, folks. Tornado warning remains in effect. Baseball-sized hail possible. Can't even open my door.
Go ahead since you're navigating.
Okay, tornado imminent. Tornado is imminent. Looking north, look at it. Look at it rotate, folks. Holy moly. Look at that rotate. Jesus. I don't know what the hell we just got hit by. We gotta watch this RFD. There's really not much for debris. I'm just worried about like a tree branch or something. Chris Calera. What is this squealing noise? Oh my god, this thing is just a monster. It's huge. The storm is huge. I have to get out. It's about to happen. I gotta get this shot. Oh my god. Barely open the doors. I gotta get my safety glasses because we might lose a window. I'm about to lose a window. How did Reed come from? Oh my god, the smile on that guy's face is ridiculous. I've never seen a kid happier. I don't want to go too much farther, folks, because I don't want to get us in a bad spot. Don't want to get us in a bad spot. I'm also afraid to move because we've actually got good service here. I hate to leave it and possibly get crap service. A little worried about hail in the RFD, but screw it. I'm getting this tornado. Screw the hail. I gotta spin you folks back around though. That's not a tornado. That is that's rain shaft right there. That is just rain. It looks like a tornado on camera, but that's just rain. Cops just said they had a tornado, but I don't think there's a tornado, folks. That might have just been a mistake. I don't see a tornado in there. We lose our road. We're gonna have to go back west and south, and then east, because the road doesn't go anymore. God dang it. Yeah, buddy, but those storm chasers are saving your butt right now, so.
today, Vince?
I just took a photo and boosted the contrast. I do believe that is it. West of Anthony Schoolhouse.
Come back, I'm sorry. West of what? Just south of Neil Myers.
Tornado in there. The tornado's in there, guys.
The update of casualties, injuries. Do we know it's a weekend, no school, correct?
Correct. I've got them on the radio here. I'm gonna keep listening. I'll let you know if they advise anything different.
12, are you advising you're not seeing the funnel or the tornado on the ground anymore?
Hang on, the sheriff's right here. Hey! Never mind. Damn it. I can clearly see the funnel from up here. Funnel is in the leading edge of the rain. There goes Dano. We just can't get up in there, folks. We can't get a visual on it up there, that road.
How far have we gone?
You just passed me. You can't see it anymore, but it was just on the right edge of that rain. Big bowl funnel was in there and can't really see it anymore. Don't know if it dissipated or it's just not visible.
Go up north a little bit just to see where it is, make an assessment and come back.
Yeah, copy on that. I may go back west, south, and then east on that other road. This road up here that goes due east does not look very good. All right, here's the cops. Okay, well, that guy just waved. The deputy just waved at us to follow him. So. I'm gonna be following the sheriff's deputy. He's running hot up behind you here. He must know something.
Emergency operations. This thing might be stationary in front of us.
Copy on that. Have you come up to the east turn yet, or are you still northbound?
I'm still northbound, being very careful. This thing's just in front of me if it's there.
I'm going to be taking this east option. It's a gravel.
How bad is it going to turn to mud dirt?
Yeah, there's some gravel mixed in. It's hard to tell, but to play it safe, I'm just going to come over the hill and turn around. It looks pretty powdery.
Tornado.
Me either.
I'm coming into you.
Copy that. I'm going to be heading west and then south. New funnel forming, new funnel.
thinking, there's a few roads. I want to give this a wider berth. If that's popped out from nowhere, it's jumping and shifting from the base.
Correct, yep. There appears to be, if we go back south and then west, I think there's a good county or farm road down there. It's a little ways ahead of it, but it might be better anyway.
Goes down about 5 miles to the south and spins round. It's the correct option, Vince. Let's keep wide of the RFD and rain core on this one. We're not getting stuck in a conga line and mud.
I agree, and it looks like the road network isn't too bad, and it's flat, so we should be able to see it. Should be a pretty good play.
Advice from this point forward is stay together. Would you agree?
Yep, I'll let you know if I stop or deviate or anything. I'll also let you know if I hear anything out of the cops. It sounds like it's not on the ground anymore, and I don't know what it hit. They just said debris, but it sounds like they didn't actually find any structures hit.
Understood. I just wanted to be close by just in case school was in and they needed something. Okay, let's continue on south. Play it safe, play it wide.
Yep, did you go around the curve or did you go straight south on the dirt?
Straight south, north 1260 Hollow Road.
Yep, I'm behind you, I see you.
DK2 to the 439 750 emergency operations, V20 Daniel Shaw, liaison.
Observed tornado warning remains in effect, folks. You can utilize radar Omega if you want to follow my exact position.
There's a bump right hand side, watch out for that.
Copy, right hand side. Holy hell, that's a big bump. Folks, you can see the exact location in radar Omega if you are trying to figure out exactly where I'm at as we're calling out these reports. Radar Omega is also tweeting out information based on what we're seeing, so whoever's running the social media desk back there, thank you. Appreciate that a lot. You guys can find them on Twitter. They're calling a play-by-play here, what we got going on.
Quick shot.
Copy. Beautiful storm though, folks. Let's hope that it does not do a tornado here where there's people. Let's hope that it avoids people.
Oncoming traffic as well.
Yep, copy, I see it. Basically, to be able to fly down these dirt roads, the eyes have to be on the road. I can't be watching the chat. But I do appreciate all of our supporters today, but I got to keep everything on the road for right now. We'll talk about kind of what's happening here in a bit. Tornado does not appear on the ground. There is a funnel under that wall cloud. Weather Service, I know you're watching our streams. It is funnel under there, under the wall cloud. I can't confirm the tornado.
Right, right, but double check it.
It doesn't look very good. We have to reposition because that road back there that we were on, it just goes up into the core. We won't be able to see anything. We've got to get south and east so that we can see this thing. We got to do it quickly. We've already had 1 or 2 tornadoes out of this. They've been brief and not photogenic, but they're still tornadoes. So this is a dangerous storm remaining over mainly rural areas of whatever county we're in.
Race sign coming up.
Beaver County. Copy.
You're watching on rear cameras, what is me, correct?
Correct. I see the wall cloud. Maybe a funnel underneath it, but it's hard to tell.
Paved road, would you believe it?
Man, that's good timing. He's probably about to get really serious and tell me to shut up. Sorry, these are serious situations, but if you don't have just a little bit of fun out of them, they get way too stressful. If anybody knows the timing reference, you're probably laughing right now. Not as hard as Daniel does, though. He laughs way too hard at the timing reference. The radar Omega location is updating, folks. If it stops updating, I'll let you know. The reason it stops updating occasionally, there is an issue with the cellular modem that it's connected to. It's not a problem with the Cyclone port, it's a problem with my modem. And occasionally it does lag behind because the modem reboots. So if I notice that the location is significantly farther behind than I am, I'm going to let you guys know. But right now it is correct. It updates every 5 to 15 seconds depending on cell connection. So if you are looking for exact locations, so if a tornado does cross the road or something, you'll have it. Tornado warning remains in effect. The rotation is a little bit decoupled right now. It looks like the storm's probably going through a cycle. The base does not look as good as it did. It appears quite ragged, and the wall cloud is falling apart. So expect a cycle out of this.
A little bit of fall there.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going through a bit of a cycle. It looks like the rotation kind of decoupled a bit on radar and maybe is trying to reform. Yeah, I think that might still be a funnel under there, guys. Daniel thinks so too. I kind of think so. So right now, if you're in the path of this storm, Beaver, Texas County, south of Beaver, including Beaver, Highway 270, you need to be sheltering from this. This is a pretty serious situation right now. We've had a tornado out of this. The police have reported debris. It apparently hit something. Watching this area here that I'm circling in purple, and I realize that's on a tornado warning, but they're on top of the purple already, but that's where I'm looking. Copy that. No cars behind. We've got Daniel Shaw here on the other end of the radio. Severestorms.com.au. You can watch his live stream. Boy, I don't know if that's just the polling data being corrupt or, oh man. Folks, that may be a funnel in there on the left side of that wall cloud. I know we're a little ways away from it, but we're going to be in a better position here shortly. Hard to tell. It's really goofy looking. It looks really disorganized, but it almost weird. This is a weird storm. Tornado warning in effect. Straight through the stop sign here. Looks like we've got 2 areas of rotation, possibly. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. That's just my basic interpretation of it right now. Based on, I did stop, folks. I did stop. Somebody's going to say something. I did stop. But it does appear there may be 2 areas of rotation, one due north of us and one possibly just north and slightly east of us, a little bit closer to 270. That kind of makes sense with what I'm seeing right now visually as well. It looks like maybe that wall cloud, possibly an old wall cloud on the right side of your screen, and then possibly a new wall cloud with possible funnel on the left of your screen. We're looking off to the north. We're traveling east right now, due south of this storm. Approaching Highway 270. Currently on road E0220. It's E0220, approaching Highway 270. trying. You could see maybe 2 wall clouds there. The left and right of that, right there, dead in the center. If you draw a line vertically from the top to bottom of your screen, it definitely looks like there could be a gap there. Maybe it's 2 funnels, or I'm sorry, 2 wall clouds. That kind of coincides with what I'm seeing on radar. It looks like this is going through some sort of a cycle. Maybe the meso's moving around a bit, not sure. But folks, regardless, this is a serious situation. The tornado could form very quickly. We saw that back there prior.
PK2XID for ID. Looks like we've got 2 areas of rotation. I'm right behind you, by the way.
Okay, that explains it. Enforcement saying they have baseball-sized hail north of us.
That's time to wrap up, organise this a little.
Yeah, on the right side of that there, it looks like it.
Let's stop up on top of the hill. We're in a good position. Let's stop on top of the hill and just get a good shot of this.
Yeah, copy. We got a road here too.
And it looks like we've got 2 funnels here now, guys. I've got one further to the east of us. Where are you at now? I'm 17 and 135. Okay. Probably be coming up on you pretty quick. There is one over at
Out of the car.
17. On 117 is trying to drop a tail, heavy rotation. So
Out of the car.
watch to the west of you if it's east of you. Okay, that's the way I'm looking. About 50 mile an hour and both them clouds are just keeping right up with me and moving on. 12,900. Oh, 6 is correct. We are going to have a northeast lowering that's got rotation on it. It is crossing 130 about 3/4 of a mile east of 133, and it is southbound. Northeast, I can't really.
Lane's Benito.
Are you running red, please?
Here comes bunch of cars.
Get these guys out of my way. Okay, I've got eyes on you.
Early, but definitely rotating very hard.
To the south, southeast, they are following the counterclockwise rotation of the walls that kind of chase each other.
Continuing east, folks, so that we can get in front of this. And cut to a radar update.
404 and 1837.
It's getting very close to Beaver. Probably gonna get giant hail in Beaver, if not already.
Cheers, USLV. I'm right behind you.
Okay, copy that.
They give you an extra little gap just in case you need to stop suddenly, let someone in, or whatever you think is needed for a safe distance chase.
Copy that. I'll hit my lights if somebody's about to pull out in front of us or something.
I'm sorry, too much background noise. Just repeat your last.
I'll just advise you if somebody's about to hit us or come out of a stop sign, I'll hit my lights or something for you.
A bit of space between cars gives us opportunity to let them in.
Copy that. I think I'm gonna go south up here and then east. Looks like our road runs out eventually.
You get a paved. A bit good marked road that may be paved 3 miles north and then across and back down again.
Are you talking about 270?
West north.
quiet in here. I got to really focus on what I'm doing. I appreciate everybody joining in, but we'll do those formalities here a little bit later. This thing's really trying hard again. Oh my lord, massive funnel, massive bowl funnel. Oh my god. This will be a big tornado if it forms.
Looks like I've got a small rope hitting the ground now. I'm trying to get up there to get a close. 131 is 17 now. Please stop now.
Oh my god. There's an east option up here. I'm going to check it.
Is Morgan in the clear? Hey, where do you need me? Stay there for now if you would. Keep an eye on that. Report if you can. Keep your eyes to the south as well.
Oh man, just tornado, I think. Negative, bad idea, road dead ends.
Track mate, just stay behind him.
Concerns at all.
Beaver, it's just going over 23 right now, eastbound.
There's gonna be a Dow coming down the road at you. Takes up the whole road. Be careful. Copy that. Are you heading west?
I'm heading west.
Okay, copy. I'm executing the left turn to go south on that main road right now. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, you gotta turn, dude. You gotta turn. Get it in there, please. Thank you. That road that we're on is not good. We can't take that road. Dude, if you're gonna pull off the road, then pull off the freaking road. Oh my god.
give an idea what it is.
Yeah, copy. I'll let you know here in 1 second. EW25 to the west, or correction, to the east. If you take a left turn on it, it's gravel, but it is good gravel.
Good gravel, east-west W25.
Yep, copy that. I'm taking it now. South roads that go down toward Elmwood are, they look to be in good shape, so if we need to take them, they should be good.
Just taking a 30-second break just to reset, do a quick tweet, and have a little rest.
Copy. Okay, copy. Okay, folks, sorry that I can't answer questions right now. We're operating with a storm that could form a tornado at any moment. Say again?
On the back. Had a tornado report on it, believe it or not, but not unless that was correction. That was the second one before. And this one's just a new warning on the rear cell, but a tornado risk is possible, I believe, on that back cell. Primary down front.
Copy the second storm.
east-southeast, just something to be aware of. We wouldn't be on that main paved road ahead of it, ahead of all the chasers. Let's work towards to do that with time.
I agree. I'm going to be taking the next option back down to 270. Right now, I'm gonna have to take a south option soon. See where all these storm chasers go. Come on, guys, turn or get going. Come on. This isn't a good spot to be goofing around, guys. Let's go. Well, I'm continuing east. That next south option has way too many traffic on it, so I'm going to go east and then south.
The road to continue east, was it a T-junction?
Come to the T-junction, I went left, and then the next right, about a half mile to a mile up the road, and then I'm continuing east. There is a on the gravel. I'll take the next one.
Understood. A little bit closer to the rotation, but I think that keeps us away from everyone else.
Copy.
One mile diversion, it's not much. Oh, let me know if there's any big potholes, please, because remember the car alignment.
Copy that. I'm not sure which one you hit. I didn't see any, but you must have found one. Little tiny funnel up in there, guys. Center of the screen.
Oh, coming down.
You see the funnel? Is that what you said? Yep, there's a little funnel in there, guys. You can see it in the center of the screen there. Tiny little needle-shaped looking thing.
That's affirmative.
Copy. I got visual as well.
Not very well defined, is there? Defined. Still weak though.
Copy. I'm still out of these.
Negative on the funnel, it's broken up a bit.
The signal's going to drop in and out. There's like no data out here. And yes, we have Starlink. It's in the mix too. There's just nothing out. Copy. I'm on Hollow E0240.
The features we're seeing are features of the RFD, maybe, rather than deeper in the core.
It's possible.
Zero Road, confirmed?
I believe that's the same one I'm on. You're going to come down a hill maybe a little bit later. There's it turns to sand, and it's really dusty. You'll lose visibility. It turns to sand. It's kind of slippery, but it turns right back to gravel. So you'll hit it, and just be careful. You don't really see it coming.
So it's sand, copy.
Tornado warning is continuing.
Stop sign or close to it.
Yep, I believe it'll be the next hill you're going to go over. And I see they tornado warned the circulation back off to the west as well.
I expected that might happen. As long as we have that in our thoughts, if something we get stuck somewhere, we have a secondary storm as a threat. So let's play this.
Copy that.
Coming from our south, no threat as far as tornado and everything like that, but on a dirt road, it's going to rain on us as we do the intersection. My vote is drop south for the second we have a moment on the next road, jump south down to tarmac, and don't be on these roads when these things two collide. because we're going to be colliding on mud.
Copy that. I am at the T intersection here, or I'm at the intersection. I'm going to go south on Hollow and Nora 1510. It is paved. And then take that Highway 270 to the east.
I mean, you do what you think's right, but you can see that colliding cell to our south. Anything's going to happen with that.
No, I completely agree. That's why I'm going to head south.
Redeploy the hail shield as well. A little bit of a spin up to our left as well.
Copy that. I am headed south.
Not missing much on that spin up. I'll get a south option the second I have.
Flood warning's been issued. Folks, we're dropping south because that road's not going to work out well. We got to go down here and take this paved road so we can get some speed. We need a little bit of speed here, so we have to come down here and take these paved roads. Remaining tornado warned here, folks. Still tornado warned. To the east-west road.
On north 1510 paved road.
Copy that. You're behind me.
It's been an absolute pleasure chasing with you, my friend.
Absolutely. Glad I ran into you. Turning east, or turning east or left on Highway 270 paved. Do you have your four-ways on because you're broke down, or do you have your four-ways on because your blinkers don't work? I can't tell. I don't know if I'm supposed to go around you or what here, dude. Oh, Lord. Why? Headed east, everybody. Headed east. along. Thank you for using the Radar Omega app if you're using that. And thank you for your super chats, PayPal, things, memberships, and all that. I just don't have time to do the formalities right now. We've got to focus on this possible tornado that could develop. But regardless, I do appreciate everybody for riding along. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. That's our goal, and it looks like we're going to hopefully beat that. We've surpassed 92,000 now today. So thank you everybody for being part of the stream. Going to be losing service in and out, folks. Yes, I have Starlink. I'm not irritated. I'm just saying, folks, I see so many comments like, yes, we have Starlink. No, it does not work underneath a storm. It's just like cable satellite TV. It just doesn't work under a storm. We have AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, and Viero out here, as well as US Cellular. We have literally every phone carrier there is bonded together in one connection. So if we lose service, there just isn't any service. I apologize, folks, but I am recording, obviously. So if a tornado forms in a dead zone or something, we can play it back as soon as we get service. So you won't miss anything, I promise, but there's just nothing I can do about the service. If anything, write letters to AT&T, T-Mobile, and all those people and tell them to start building more towers, because that's really what needs to happen. They need to get better coverage in areas like this.
Done this a lot earlier.
Say again?
Well, then again, we did kind of, I was going to say we should have done this earlier.
Yeah, I may stop for gas up here in about 5 miles.
I think that's a very, very good idea. I'm coming down to, I'm over half and 3/4, but that means I've got half a tank.
Yeah, I'm pretty much out, and I really don't feel like putting the spare fuel in because that's a pain, so I'll just stop up here.
Smart idea. There's going to be a collision between these cells. It looks like we're going to have a new leading edge. Let's get well in front of it for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one's going to be dominant, but it definitely looks like it's about to become a mess. Quick radar update for you folks. Velocity on the left, reflectivity on the right. Our location is bottom center.
They've dropped the confirmation warning. It's just one big tornado warning for the entire series of cells.
I copy.
If we do see something which is confirmed, there is a priority to obviously report it.
Yeah, I copy that. I think we're pretty rural out here, but I do believe there was some population up here where this gas station is, but not a whole lot. Thank you everybody for supporting the stream. Like I said, it's been a very busy day here. We've had a tornado on stream already. Not a very good tornado, but lasted about a minute and a half. You can see the dirt circulation on the ground. That was a while ago. Since then, we haven't had too much. But that can change very quickly. Thanks. Somebody sent a super chat and I just missed it, but I appreciate it. I will review that at the end of the stream, though. Thank you, folks. based on radar figured out here. Something. We can't just willy-nilly drive into the rain or we won't see it. View in there though, folks. Obviously we don't want this tornado to form and hit a population, but it's still a very pretty sight. Pulling into the fuel station, but it's packed.
You're filling up, but don't answer. Just fill up. I'm over half a tank, so I'm okay.
If you want to get fuel, you can slide in behind me.
That's in flat out, is that correct?
Yep, copy that. Out of the car.
Go for it.
In your vehicle, okay?
That's probably a good thing to have. You do be careful though. Keep an eye on that. Okay, be careful. Yep. Do you need fuel?
Yes.
Just pull in behind me. The debit card machine's goofy, so just pull in behind me and you can take my hose. We'll deal with it later.
Copy that. I'll come right behind you. I'm going to do a turn to do it.
Hold on, we got to give Daniel some gas. Jeez. Okay, so we had to, the pumps are screwed up, and we didn't want Daniel to have to sit and wait, so we had him back in, and I just gave him my hose, because I had already paid. The pumps are screwed up, so I'm like, just back in and just use my gas. So we got him, both got gas, we're good. Nice turn signal, Jesus Lord. And then his window wouldn't roll up, but we got his window up, so he's good. Daniel's good. Tornado warnings in effect for this storm downstream.
Fuel.
Say again?
Thank you for the fuel.
No problem. She told me that they were having issues with it, and she had to go in and do some sort of bypass or something, so I figured you probably weren't going to get it. I don't think anybody else is going to get any either.
Put your foot down, buddy.
Yep, looks like we got another warning ahead of it, too.
Update's wrapping around. We can go, put your foot down.
Yeah, we got her. We don't want to get socked by this RFD, guys. This looks like it's nasty. We got to keep moving here, but problem is we're hitting big time traffic.
Turn around on this one. We got a low conga line, but not yet.
Yeah, as long as we can make it up there before we get hit by the RFD, if anything forms, we'd be in a good spot to see it. Still tornado warned, everybody. I'm going to cut to radar update. Velocity on the left, reflectivity on the right. Blue dot, dead center of the screen, that's our location. Pink boxes, purple boxes, those are tornado warnings. Go back to camera. Copy that. There's like 5 cars up there. I'm hoping a couple of them will pull off.
Don't hope, let's make it happen. We got to wait. If there's a clean way to get it, get through and go. Trust me on this one.
10-4, flooring it. but
Daylight time, a confirmed tornado is located 6 miles northeast of CHASER or 7 miles west of the rim, winds at 50 miles per hour.
it's apparently a confirmed tornado back up in there on the one to the west.
Why is everyone doing 83 and then slowing down to why?
The fact that we're doing 49 and a 70 is odd. I agree. We just lost some of the cars there, so maybe we'll get going now. I think we're good now, guys. I think we're all right now. All that back up in there, that's going to be a bunch of RFD, wind-driven baseball, hail, and you know what, a bunch of wind. So we don't want to be back up in there. That's ucky. We don't want to be back up in there. That we wouldn't be able to video or see anything. All we would do is destroy our car. We won't be able to see anything. Look at this massive storm. We want it. The tornado would be right about there, right over that Insta360 camera, right over the center of the screen. It does form in there, so we're gonna try. I think I'm gonna try to take this 283 south. And
2 miles, I'll be happy.
copy that. I see Highway 283 as a south option up here in a little bit.
That's a backup, but we're safe. But we're out of harm's way. But this thing's rain wrapped. No one's going to see it.
Yeah, I agree. I'll assess when I get up there. I may have a decent option there on 283 south, just to, in case this thing turns right.
My thinking is actually head to Port Supply and follow it down. That is the right road option.
Yeah, it actually might not be a bad idea. And unless it does a major right turn, that's probably the best, because the highway looks like it curves.
No matter, we're on a major road and we have a southeast option.
It's probably not a bad idea.
I'm going to pull over up here. I'm happy with this.
Copy that. I will do the same up here in just a little bit, most likely. Stick with this storm, guys. I think I'm going to stop up here at the intersection, so we've got a good way to go south if we need to. That's a gnarly looking storm. I'll be stopping at the intersection up here of 270 and 283.
I'm going to go double check my rear camera and continue on. Looks like a bit of a conga line, but incredible image.
Yeah, copy on that. around and use that pull off, I think. Or I might just stop right here. I need to go across the road. I'll be out of the car.
On the road and heading east. SRVTS. SRVTS, you just want to make sure you're safely back on the road.
Just got back in the car. Go again.
Making sure you're safely back on the road and in motion, that's all. Visual on you. Go, 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 go.
I can't.
Go, go, never mind. Okay, tried.
Oh, you're good. I didn't have it in gear yet. I was trying to put my phone down. Thanks for trying, though. Folks, I did tweet out that photo that I just took. No. You have a stop sign. I don't. There's the photo I just took, folks. Incredible storm. camera there. Continuing east, everybody.
Good TSU. Yeah, that Fort Echo area is sort of including into itself on lifting, so we've got a bit more variance. We're ahead of it, so we can plan as needed. I think we've got a good variance. Looks like the main rotation is going to be deeper than the core of the storm.
I agree, this is a pretty good road.
So thanks for jumping up ahead. It just gave us a bit of safety.
Yep, no problem. Focus kind of on what I'm doing here, but both of these warnings are radar indicated right now. Continuing east. I think this is probably the best way to go about this, folks, because this road basically stays directly in the inflow area of this storm. Can't get much better than that. Looking back up into this beautiful supercell. It is probably producing some large hail northwest of Fort Supply. There's not a lot of roads out here, and I'm not a local, so I can't really call out very precise locations. My location is transmitting into Radar Omega app.
There's a little truck parking spot.
Copy, I passed it. There is a, up at the top right of the screen, that's our nearest community. When you come over the hill, it's not too bad. There is a road up here as well that's you got access to.
Yeah, thank you.
Stop up here at May, the town of May, or city, or whatever intersection this may be. going to be stopping on the north side of May. This is just incredible, everyone. Holy cow. Okay, I'm going to be heading north on out of May here, folks.
VK2, FSOV on channel. Safety on the road.
Copy. I went north out of May just to get a little bit better look at this thing. I could turn back around and go south pretty shortly here, though.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's a conga line from hell. Do you want to try and do that now? Because I will let you in.
I'm already 2 miles north of May.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ahead of. Starts to get congestion. I'm going to flip around. Not much longer up here.
There's rotation on the southern side as well. Just be aware there's a massive conga line, and I mean a massive conga line.
Great.
here again, just use the other lane. You get very, very little traffic. So just jump into the opposite lane, just throw your lights up, you'll get in safely.
Copy, it'll be a little bit, about 3 miles north. Turn around here. Yep. I'll go up to the top of this other hill here so we don't get hit. Busted south now, guys. We've got a busted south. Ah, damn it. Be 60, 65 miles an hour easily. I've got the steering wheel like cranked over to the right, just trying to keep it on the road. But we are hauling. I have the pedal to the carpet right now. We've got to get out of this before we have baseball-sized hail coming through the window. That's bad. We don't want that. Here comes the guy with no headlights on. Turn your lights on. Dude, turn your lights on. Good God.
What a storm.
RFD is nasty.
That was the conga line.
Okay, well, I'm still north of May. I have not come back to town yet. I'm headed south. I'll be there shortly, but the RFD is very, very bad up in there.
Things go now.
I'm driving south. Our view was probably 60 to 70 miles an hour. The windshield wipers were struggling to function. It was so bad. I just came out of it. I'm coming into town now. South, coming back into May right now. Almost. Apparently we did have some PayPal contributions come in from the website. Thank you, folks. Whether you are just a viewer or if you support us via Super Chat, channel membership, you're a merchandise customer, or PayPal on the website, your money is going to do these crowdfunded storm chasing adventures. They are expensive, and I say this not for pity. I say this not to beg. I just say this simply so that everybody understands. And I am passing cars right now, folks. I'm not all over the road. I'm passing cars that are pulled over to the side. Each operation out here every day costs about $600, so this is truly crowdfunded, and thank you everyone for helping keep this free for everybody. Okay, tried to lend this. God, look at this thing. look at this massive green storm. Green, blue, turquoise. I don't know what color that is, but it's not the normal color of the sky, I can tell you that. Okay, folks, so we're going to have a big damaging wind risk tonight as well. So this could form a big MCS. This looks like it probably is. And track southeast. Big time hook echo on this storm. Cut to radar real quick. This is storm of the year for me. This is literally the prettiest supercell. I've said this a few times, but this is the prettiest supercell I have seen all year. I did post a photo to Twitter. I do have better ones that I will post obviously later. Can't really do much while I'm driving. My God, like, we're watching this live, and again, thank you to all of our crowdfunding supporters, super chatters, PayPal contributors, merchandise customers, etc. You folks are the reason we're able to be out here and doing this, and thank you to all of our viewers that aren't able to, that don't contribute as well. You folks are just as important. And a quick thank you to the folks that do make this possible for you to watch for free. So thanks, everyone. Severe thunderstorm warning for this storm downstream. So it looks like currently they're gonna probably let the tornado warning go, but we can't let our guard down. We're gonna turn into a damaging wind risk. It looks like there might be something in the middle of the screen there. Yeah, I agree. But quite frankly, folks, I don't think it's a funnel. I think it's just a very poorly placed cloud. Don't think that's a funnel. This dude behind us is driving around with his high beams on. I have no idea why. He's blinding the crap out of me right now. But what a storm, folks. We've got Daniel Shaw's with us, severestorms.com.au. This is live stream. I'm going to continue toward Fort Supply, folks. I don't see a real big reason to get right up in there on this one. We could take that road there and go way up in this thing, but we're not really going to see anything other than rain. Tornado warning. No, they placed the tornado warning back. They put it back for Harper and Woodward County, I believe. But they did re-tornado warn it just now.
Northwestern Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles northeast of May, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and tennis ball size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without
Daniel, are you still within range?
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Yes, TSU, that's affirmative.
I may go due east out of Fort Supply. I don't know. A lot of it's going to depend on where this conga line goes.
It's a conga line like no other, and they've just issued a tornado warning as well.
Yeah, I see that. I'm going to see how that road that goes east, but I'm not going to go down it if there's a conga line.
Avoid windows. you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I'm dropping south of this. I'm not going east on this. I'm going south. There's too many, way too many chasers. I'll get structure shots well ahead of it. It'll be amazing. We're coming up to night time. What are we going to see? A funnel in a hell call from hell?
No, I agree. I'll let you know here what I do in a second.
Go north with me, and good luck. I will look after you for the fuel as well. Thank you.
Yep, I'll let you know here what I do.
Thunderstorm was located near Crawford, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, quarter-size.
That might not be a road. Shoot. Maybe we got to Google Map this real quick, because that might not be a road. Map
I
box.
trust you will make the right decision.
Okay, never mind. I thought that was a road. It's not. It ends. I checked it on Google Maps, so never mind. I will be continuing on this current road.
Copy that. Go heading south east 183 away from that. That's hell on earth.
Yep.
Got a set of sirens. You never do get used to them. The fire truck had its red and blues on. No one stopping from a high beam of twice. He just gunned it out. No one was stopping for the fire truck.
Well, but we've got people stopping in the southbound lane for them in the oncoming and about getting rear-ended, so it's like opposite.
Yeah. Let's give it some space.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Woods County, and northwestern Oklahoma.
Which storm are you going to?
West Central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:04 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Bay, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat.
Was it okay? Just if I did anything. Well, okay, which storm are you guys going to?
It's 90 miles an hour. Heavy.
Roofs and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Woodward, Buffalo, Fort Supply, May, Summit, and Tangier. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Ellis County in northwestern Oklahoma, northwestern Woods County in northwestern Oklahoma, Harper County in northwestern Oklahoma, west central Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Bay, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes.
VK2SW TSU. Just so you know, from the southern end of this RFD, not even in the range, strong winds, we're talking 35, 45 miles per hour cross, enough to blow you from one lane to another, possibly up to 55, correction, whoa, outbound of 55 to 60 severe.
Yeah, good timing on that, Daniel. I just got a gust that about blew me into the other lane.
So you confirm, go 55, 60 on the southbound.
Yeah, copy.
30 miles an hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. This is a radar.
It's getting really windy here, folks. Getting some outflow winds from this, I think.
Vehicles is expected.
Keep your right window closed. We got tumbleweeds. Oh, wait, this one, you pick me up the road.
Central Ellis County.
Copy. PDS, dangerous tumbleweeds.
For the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. For
It
your
appears that Daniel has discovered the ever-dangerous tumbleweed.
The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Harper County in northwestern Oklahoma.
jumping from one lane to another.
Yeah, I'm experiencing about the same back here.
$5 says a semi's about to roll on this.
Yeah, I've just passed a guy with a trailer. I hope he's alright. Yeah, if anybody has an empty semi-trailer and they're on this road, they're going to be going over.
On this one, if they're stationary, they might go under.
Brandon Clement says hi.
And Clement says hi, fantastic.
Just rolled up next to me.
Did he just wave, or did he... Okay, that's good to see.
He indicated his excitement to see me with his hand.
That is awesome. Tell him to fly I'll give him $5 to fly the drone in this.
I don't think he could hear me over the 70-mile-an-hour wind.
He actually put his window down, I'm amazed.
Yeah, I wasn't putting mine down.
Probably get a wind speed on this thing.
Yeah, I wish I had my anemometer up. I'm gonna go front-facing camera for a bit for you folks, because that rooftop camera is getting...
The sheriff doing a U-turn on the road.
Yeah, I guess he continued on. That roof camera's just getting too much water on it.
Clear of this hawk thing, and we're being enveloped by rain.
I know, we just can't win.
Seriously, look at the radar. All I see is green. Coming up KDC, dot wrong.
Copy, stand by. Just got to report a search and rescue in progress. Okay, apparently the town of Laverne has house damage. It sounds like there's people on scene, but it sounds like Laverne may have gotten hit.
There's nothing we can do for them at this time, Vince.
No, I'm aware. Just letting you know, there must have been something down up there.
Put your radar started to cave in next. I've been running on Dodge. Dodge was still fairly close, but the rotational coupler is completely different to what I saw before. So yeah, we're very much on the edge of this thing, but the RFD.
Copy that. Switching.
Kind of wondering why that wasn't matching well.
Yeah, the beam was probably attenuated from the precip.
Just trying to escape this RFD surge.
Yeah, this thing must have sped up a little bit. That's me directly behind you, by the way. We are just getting cored by this RFD. It's rear flank downdraft, folks. This is basically rain, air, and everything just coming out.
You left when you did.
Coming out as a big surge here. sticking with me. It's been an interesting day. We did have some tornadoes earlier. We had a weak tornado on stream. We've had an incredible supercell. You go to seethestorm.net and check out my Twitter. Seethestorm.net, check out my Twitter, and you'll see just an incredible photo from earlier. Right now, trying to escape this RFD a bit. What a day, folks. And it's not over yet. We could have a damaging wind threat that goes all night. We may even have to go to Dixie Alley tomorrow. We may need to go to Mississippi. It looks like we may have time to do so because it looks like it could be a 7, 8, 9 p.m. event out there tomorrow. And it's about a 10-hour drive from here. 10, 11 hours. So we can do that safely and not feel like we're dying if we just... Let's say we leave the event tonight at midnight, drive for 2 hours, and then stop for maybe 6 or so, and have another 8 hours in the morning, 6 to... Yeah, I mean, we could do that. That drive is doable safely. I won't do these overnight drives if I think I'm going to fall asleep, but that's a drive we can do as long as we just take a break in the middle. Oh, we're coming into Woodward now, folks. Coming into Woodward. If you're in Woodward, you should shelter with this storm anyway because we're experiencing some pretty significant winds here. Pretty significant winds coming into Woodward, pushing us all over the road. The tornado warning does not include Woodward, but the severe thunderstorm warning does. And the severe thunderstorm warning is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch hail. So Woodward, you're still under the gun on this. Even though the main part of the storm's passing to your north, you're still going to get in it, especially if you're north of highway, what is this, like 15 or whatever? Whatever highway runs east-west out of Woodward. If you're north of there, then you're most likely going to get this. But it's this whole line or this complex is sagging south. So you're probably, if you're in Woodward, you're going to get something. It's just a matter of when. I think everybody's funneling into the fuel station.
It's a Woodward, and we have a south option in case we need it.
Copy that. Hopefully traffic lets up.
On the side of Woodward, if I drop southeast, as this wraps around, curve a second hook for me.
Yeah, I see that. It looks like everybody's going to go to the gas station, so we'll get rid of the Congo.
That's if they have power.
For now.
Does your radar look like it's like broken on KVX? It's going just back and forth and just dying. It's looking like it's on drugs.
Yes, that's a very accurate way to describe it.
Okay, good. still agrees it's going to be outflow winds, yes?
Yeah, that I believe so. I think this is going to just turn into a wind event here shortly. It looks like it's kind of outflow dominant and gusting itself out a bit.
I see that, but I feel safe to go Woodward across. It's just traffic that worries me.
I agree. This very well looks like it's going to become a significant wind event.
Did you say PDS tumbleweed?
Yes, PDS tumbleweed. I had one of those break my window once.
In the tornado or just near it?
Both.
Right, that does a lot.
Oh, there almost went the power. Might have something going on in the middle of the road here.
The sign says, be alert, left lane closed. Well, that's going to be really easy.
Well, there was a car that was like sideways up here. I think they were turning around.
It's a red light, they may want to stop.
Optional.
When the time is, yep.
Maybe the power will go out and then it'll be a four-way stop and then we can go. Holy smokes, folks. Like, we are not hitting the lights today very well at all. It's like, even on the way up here, like, I just could not get green lights. Like, everything's red.
Go look at 20 when you get a second. Alright, go look at 20 when you get a second.
For what?
Just the photo I got earlier.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. It's pretty incredible.
The one I just posted about 2 minutes ago.
Checking.
To the orange light first.
Very nice.
It's kind of hoping for, oh my god, there's even a windmill shot.
Nice job, Daniel. This might be Supercell of the year in terms of what I've seen.
Yes, yeah. I mean, mini structure, Texas, Oklahoma structure for this year, without a doubt. I mean, this has been incredible.
Yeah, the new severe warning is for 70-mile-per-hour winds, so it's going to get windy.
I would agree with that.
Woodward, you've got a severe warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Big deal. Like, seriously, this is a big deal.
Question is, what are you going to play tomorrow? Because we're kind of heading that way.
I probably will, because it looks like it's later in the afternoon, or into the evening. I purposely slept until almost noon today, just in case. I'll have to assess it here. I guess a lot of it's going to depend on how tonight goes.
Yeah, well, I'm happy to just keep chasing so long and chasing side by side. That'd be good.
Yeah, Brandon's right behind us. Yeah, Woodward, you should shelter. Say again?
New warning.
Yeah, copy. 70 winds and 1 inch hail, I believe. 70-mile-per-hour winds, folks, will do damage. Seriously. So treat that very, very cautiously. I've had windows blown out from 70-mile-an-hour winds before, so... Thank you, everyone, for sticking with me today. This has actually been kind of fun. You know, obviously we don't want to see storms that cause problems and ruin things, etc., but it's still, we still enjoy the opportunity to be out here and observe them. So thank you, everyone. Look how much darker it is in front of the car compared to the rear of the car. So that's looking out behind us where we've got sunlight, and that's looking out in front of us where we've got clouds. It's getting dark. Granted, it's 8:30 Central roughly, but still. Yeah, warning is for 70-mile-per-hour winds here in Woodward, folks. Here's a cut to radar.
VK2FV to K9TSU. Don't forget KVNX on this area, do a 0.9 degree slice, I think it is. Geolovel 3 go up 1 level, or do I think it's 0.9 degree slice. It's just on the hill military basing tower thing and blocks the whole area, and you'll get a clean scan on KVNX, or at least a cleaner scan.
Copy that.
That's both for both reflectivity and velocity, and you'll at least kind of have a better idea. Keep forgetting to do that on KVNX because it just throws out scary, weird stuff.
Yeah, it is a little better.
It's been a while since I've used KVNX during a storm. We've been in Texas for the last 3 months.
Clovis.
Or New Mexico, yeah, I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this may... would this be the first year that you've never chased in the Dakotas if we don't get something?
Sorry, Dakotas? Where's that?
Yeah, would this be the first year that you didn't chase in North or South Dakota if we don't get up there, or because we haven't had anything up there?
North or South Dakota. Are they states?
Not anymore. They've been changed to New Mexico.
Ah, okay. I think I've heard of them before. I'm just not too sure. Okay. I look forward to checking them out one day.
Yeah, they just renamed them to Clovis.
Okay, Clovis, New Mexico, and Vaughan, New Mexico. Copy. Yep. Thank you. Everyone on Vince's stream and my stream, I know where North and South Dakota is. It's in the north central part of America. I'm just trying to be funny, and me having to explain it is somewhat funny.
It's all about the timing.
What about the timing? Have you noticed how VK2 FSRV for ID of Skyward operations changing to some degree of sense of humour? Everyone, take a deep breath in. Shake it out. We're not dead. You're not dead. Everyone's fine. Just, it's okay. It's okay. That got a bit intense. And that wasn't acting. That wasn't play acting. That was us in full operational mode. We really do have a sense of humour, but not for the last 3 hours. Would you agree, Vince?
Yes, with the exception of my poorly placed comments about timing and the tumbleweed. That's fairly accurate.
You know, I kind of needed that actually, because I was getting a bit stressed.
Yeah, that when that thing initially started producing those funnels before you caught up to me, I thought we were going to get a big one, and we didn't. So that's good because it was close to some farms. So I haven't heard anything else out of Laverne. It sounds like maybe a couple of houses got hit, but I don't know if it was tornado or what. But I haven't heard anything that sounds too bad yet.
A safe 3-point turn on that road, the one where we wanted to, like, we won't turn around, not a chance. All my ambers are on, my reverse lights are on, the car was like, straight. I say, it's pretty clear I'm doing a U-turn because I'm reversing and I'm on an angle, and you want to come around the back of me at speed. I did it slowly, and I really slowly. I still had space, so I just stopped and went, oh, you idiot. It's pretty clear I'm turning around, going, and like, it doesn't help me because it would have been a collision, and it would have been their fault because it's pretty freaking clear I'm doing a U-turn.
Yeah, I had that several times today. Petrowski about got taken out by somebody too. Guy was coming down the road and he was making a U-turn, and he was in his lane, but this other guy was in the wrong lane because he wasn't paying attention. About hit him.
It's like every one of my ambers lights are on. It's like I kind of held still before I reversed. It's like there was plenty of space to do it, except for the car approached me at 60 miles an hour on a back road, like going, oh, what do we do? It's like, okay, it looks like someone's taking up part of the road. Let's maybe slow down. Maybe you want to do a U-turn.
Well, that would require thought.
That's my scary moment for, like, you know, I was getting honestly really worried on that wrap up when we saw the meso rotation jump south, or like, hey, look at me, I'm in new updraft, like south of the road. I'm going, oh, over or south. I'm thinking everyone is about to die.
Yeah, that's why I bailed out of there, because I knew it was going to be a situation where you either had to basically sit there and possibly get blown away by a potential tornado or go up into the hail and lose all your windows. And I really didn't feel like that. Neither of those options sounded like a very good one.
Okay, going back to operations, VK203 for ID. We're punching back through this little RFD again, just in front of us.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, you've now met Daniel Shaw.
Here, but just in case there's anything we need to report.
Daniel is, I'll be honest with you folks, he is seriously, he's one of the best out here. He is a great friend of the channel. Yeah, he'll be out for I think another week before he's got to go home. We're gonna miss him when he goes home. Oh geez, I don't know what that was. Folks, I'm gonna keep the rear. Actually, no, we're gonna go to the front. The rear camera is so dark; it's going into night mode. I'm going to insert a brief commercial here. Folks, we've hit 92,179 subscribers. Subscribing is free, and when you click subscribe, you basically just start getting our videos and live streams on your YouTube homepage and stuff.
Sorry, on the road there, could some fencing or something, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I barely missed it. We're trying to get to 100,000 by the end of the year, because when you hit 100,000, they send you a plaque in the mail that says congratulations, you hit 100,000. So thank you to everybody who's helping us meet that goal. We picked up, I was just able to pity one of you folks into subscribing, because we just now are at 92,180. So I was able to successfully pity one of the 2,300 of you into subscribing. So that means I did my job, and I just pitied 3 more of you into subscribing. So
no, we're kind of clear of you,
fantastic.
But I don't really trust it.
Yeah, I'll give it a little bit yet.
Next scan, I think it's just in front of us.
Thank you to all of our supporters today. We're going to be live for a while yet. Chasing tomorrow is unknown. It may or may not happen. It depends what happens tonight. But I've enjoyed riding and driving along with you folks. Really haven't been able to pay attention to the chat.
Westbound, we're trying to make it to Fort Supply.
What a day so far. Our storm is severe warned. It looks like we're transitioning to a damaging wind event with our cluster of storms here.
Okay. While you're on the spot, I'm only seeing strong wind. It's been rain and thunderstorm. No damage.
Heavy wind still, folks. Heavy wind. Maybe a bit of a data hole here. That guy kind of
aspect of this.
Several power flashes back there, folks. Several power flashes. Probably from the RFD winds. Wasn't able to swing the camera over quick enough. Apparently we lost audio, but it should be back now. Out of here. I want to get back out ahead of this a little bit again.
It looks like we had a little hook on the just southern side of this tail of the storm, but I did a full scan around. I can't see anything which is a wall cloud. It's all outflow dominant, it's all outflow dominant rotation, and winds are picking up severely here.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like they're coming out of the north, or I'm sorry, out of the, yeah, that would be the north from the left there. And we've got intense winds out here.
The road.
Yeah, I think we just got the same one. Yeah, it's folks, I can't even describe how windy it is out here right now. I mean, it's storm chasers, we deal with wind all the time. Yeah, I get it, but like it's like driving in a tropical storm right now. Like, it's tropical storm force winds out here. I mean, it's just constantly, like, I've got the steering wheel just cranked, like I've got it pulled pretty hard to the left just to keep us on the road. But this is transitioning into like a quasi-linear system, so get out in front of this, might have a nice shelf cloud. It looks like we're kind of under a shelf right now, so maybe if we can get out ahead of it, we can get a good shelf cloud like we had the other day down in Georgia. Really active lightning behind us. A heck of a day. Good Lord. It ain't over yet, folks. We're gonna reposition, probably get in position for a big damaging wind event. Could have some tornadoes in Mississippi and Louisiana tomorrow, but I don't know if we're going to get there. It's going to depend on how tonight goes. If tonight doesn't go very long, you know, like if this only goes another hour or two, then we can get there. We'll be able to safely get there. We'll be able to safely take a break. Must be stopping.
That was you. I was just letting him through.
Oh, you're good. So the big super KFOR Skywarn guy, I let him go by.
His flashy lights were nice. I thought it'd be nice of you to do.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna put those on your car, you, like this, he's got a bunch of them out. Like, shame on that. You need working flashies.
Some impressive outflow just to our right. Look at that. Just beautiful.
I know. I wonder if we get ahead of this. I wonder if we'll get any bit of a shelf. Got some nice Mamadas clouds straight up ahead.
It's kind of the plan eventually. I mean, let's just keep heading east and see what happens. And if it's rubbish, we'll go for dinner.
Yeah. This was a good choice of road here. It looks like this is the part to be on.
I'm really proud of our communication, road decisions, and backing off, when to back off, when to be scared, when to turn around, when to go, no, take. Basically, it's okay to be a coward and go, no, not happy, move. It takes a lot of courage to do that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just glad that thing didn't develop over the road, because I saw that too. You know, when that thing was kind of shifting a bit south and it was just sitting right over the road. I'm like, God, that's not going to be good.
I trusted my gut on that one.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Glad we went up there because there was a great shot on the approach. That was incredible. And then I thought it was going to wrap up just there. I went, oh, another funnel thing up the back. There was an RFD satellite thing. It was in the wrong spot, but the RFD threw out some sort of weird funnel thing.
Yeah, if that would have produced right there, that probably would have been the tornado shot of the year.
It would have been on top of your head.
Well, I mean, the 360-degree camera also points up, so, you know.
100% up?
Oh, yeah. The GoPro ones, there's a seam. Like, if you look straight up in them, there's like, you can see the line where it stitches it together, but this one doesn't have that line, so you can look straight up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure I pressed record on it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Flasher, yeah. Watch our right flank. You got the dust storm off the right.
Oh my. Holy cow.
When I high beam you like that, it just untether.
I thought maybe you were having a seizure.
No, I mean, just jump off. Something to tell you.
Oh, everybody, welcome to being next to Daniel Shaw on a storm chase. It's fun. It really is. We have a good time out here. He's pointing out there's some dust down there. There's quite a bit of it. The camera's not picking it up too well, though. Big time severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.25 inch hail out in front of it. They have this severe thunderstorm warning extending about 40 miles out ahead of it. Cut to radar real quick.
A really good high spot. I want to take another photo of that.
Yeah, there might be one coming up here if it's not blocked by this hill. Lightning now. I'm surprised. Not a lot of cloud to ground, but there's quite a bit cloud to cloud up there. This has been a heck of a day. Hopefully we can get a little bit better view a little ways up the road. Wow, that's pretty.
I gotta say, the image I took today with that windmill and the outflowy shelfie thingy is good enough to put on the wall, and that's rare for me.
Yeah, that's one to be proud of. Look at this thing, folks. You're looking off to the south, to the right there, off to the south. The view off to the north or the left isn't nearly as impressive. Off to the north for a minute.
structure. Not a major amount. I think we stop up here maybe.
Oh, there's a pull-off right there. Might have a road up here.
Yeah, it's nice here.
Yeah, I agree. That road off to the left there looks good, but got this hill over here.
That left feels perfect. That's perfect left.
Copy that. I'm gonna probably go up here to the top of this curve. Oh, there's a really cool like mountain thingy up here that might look nice.
Anything with the word thingy, mountain thingy is good.
Yeah, you'll see it off to the right. Holy cow, yeah, I'm stopping.
North 2930 road coming up, just on the corner.
I got a driveway.
Oh, okay, that works as well.
Wow.
And I say polite, your choice of road network sucks.
Thanks.
That's what I'm here for. One, just, oh, is it a, I can't tell if it's a private driveway. I'll find out in a second. Don't really know. Exit to the tower. I'm going to the tower. This will be good. It's not unreal. This is catching up quick, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful storm. My lord, here comes the wind.
Thing is, on only the opposite side. Let this car go past first.
Copy that. Flipping around. Holy cow, here comes the wind.
Yeah, you're clear.
Alrighty.
Stay fit.
Look at that. Jeez.
Being chased by couplets at the moment, would you believe? But it's outflow dominant.
This is incredible. Oh my god, this wind. Guys, it's pushing me everywhere.
Live stream shot where I'm just looking right over the Hal rig.
Bet that's perfect. And folks, it's black and white because it's in night mode. If it was in color, we wouldn't be able to see it as well. Running a really high quality camera up there on the roof.
Literally right in front of us, just right here.
Oh yeah, I see that. I was wondering what that was.
Very, very weak one though. Maybe expect to tilt 0.5 degrees.
Copy. Fly got in here. God dang it. This is something else, folks. This is beautiful. Quite the sight to see here. Is that little Gusnado thing up there to the left? Copy. Looks like we got a little Gusnado ahead of us. Probably not going to see it. Oh man, it's right there.
Yeah, right in front of us.
Right over the road there. Right just to the right of the road. Probably can barely see it. Holy moly. That's awesome.
Be careful here, my friend. There's a few spin-ups here.
Yeah, it looks like a big one here coming from the left.
Well, this can get strong.
Yeah. Make sure you don't get a rock coming through your side window.
Popping in re-info jet onto it.
Your what?
Re-info jet, this is a tornado Queen.
Copy that. I'm gonna go real slow here.
Hit the deck, buddy, stop it.
Yeah, guys, we got pretty significant winds here on the leading edge of this.
Actually, gate to gate shearing here, right over us.
Must be spin up driven by the RFD here. Quick cut to radar. This is the area we're talking about right
Did you
here.
know my ears popped on that?
No, I see it on radar. Yeah, that's odd. Well, RFD driven spin ups happening, I think.
The tornado Queen's got outflow.
Yeah, I think they're little like Gus NATO spin ups that are strong enough to be picked up on the radar, maybe.
Interaction of the two cells. It's almost safer to sort of keep up with them in a way.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually start moving because the winds are getting so bad here that it's picking up the back of the car a little bit.
I'm with you. Yeah, my ears popped on that.
I can't believe it. I've never seen a like RFD spin up thing on radar.
I've never had my ears pop before. Look at this funnel thing above us.
What in the world, man?
Dude, I don't know. We might have a tornado forming on this front end just from outflow.
Yeah, land spouty, Gus NATO-y tornado hybrid thing. Yeah. It just directly in front of the road and to the left up there. Yeah, it's almost like it's got a clear slot thing coming back in it, but it's from the wrong way. This is so weird.
Nothing. This may not be tornado warned, Vince, but we're dealing with a very dangerous storm here.
Yeah, this is definitely approaching very high-end straight line wind at minimum.
That was a straight line wind. That was re-inflow jet. I know what I was dealing. I know what I was dealing with.
No, I agree, but even surrounding that, just the amount of dust in the air and such with the outflow getting kicked out from it, I'm sure is just wild. Yeah, folks, we've got, I think what we had...
360 ambers, not too bright for you?
Oh, no, you're good. Guys, I think that...
that needed a tornado warning, but it's an outflow tornado warning. It's a Gus NATO warning.
Yeah, maybe we need a new product for that.
Watch this right in front of us.
Guys, I think what we got going on are these little, like, RFD-driven spin-ups, like Gus NATO type things, but they're strong enough radar's picking them up. Cut to radar again. You can see the little couplet things
It's
for
actually
me.
picking up, it did a little hook echo just on the leading edge, and we're just literally on the leading edge.
Yeah, this is strange. Maybe it's a little QLCS type spin-up trying to form.
QFCS outflow?
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Warning for Hammond, Lewis County in northwestern Oklahoma. Northwestern, roger. western Mills County in western Oklahoma, northwestern Dewey County in northwestern Oklahoma, southwestern Woodward County in northwestern Oklahoma until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles south of Higgins, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Include Arnett, Fly, and Harmon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect for the Warren area.
Wow. Yeah, we're just like never ending out here today.
He took me off the road.
Yeah, I noticed that too, right over the crest of that hill.
I'm going slow. Extreme buffeting here.
Yeah, these winds can be dangerous for like semis and such on the road, so hopefully...
Right, what's that thing?
What's that?
At 1 p.m. You see a little scuddy funnel thing going on there?
Yeah, maybe 1, 2 o'clock there. Yeah, it's got a lot of rising motion in it. Left, right side of your screen, folks. Wonder if that's weird. I think these aren't like tornadic.
That's rotating.
Yeah, I know it. This is weird, folks. It's like outflow-driven circulations. It's cyclonic too. That's cyclonic, guys. Weird. Really weird.
Could get anticyclonic, God knows what, on the leading edge.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. What a day.
He's on scuds.
Yeah, I see that one up here just to the left of the road as well.
Getting dark, buddy. We get these interesting spin-ups dead ahead. Look left, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that's not what I expected. See if I can wheel the camera around and show you guys. We've got like these little funnels that keep, like these RFD and outflow driven funnels. Right above this camera here, just right above the center there. It's spinning, folks. It's not. It's definitely spinning. They're showing up.
Drop south. Come up, mate.
Copy that. Yeah, that is showing up on radar again. They're showing up on radar as little circulations too. That's like they're RFD driven, or just or not RFD, just outflow driven.
Nice. Orento Fairview. We've got some options to jump south.
Yeah, there's no really getting ahead of this thing right now, is there?
No, we're driving right into it and right along the meso vortex thing. We won't have it just a oxygen sign thrown out car on the outflow.
Yeah, this thing's a mess. Yeah, dropping south's a good call.
Dive
here.
into it a little bit front on, but I'm using the top cameras to see what the hell we're doing.
That's exactly what I'm doing. To drop south, guys, we just can't get ahead of this thing.
Took me off the road. I don't know what that is.
Now there's a sign blown down there too. Oh my god. Yeah, you're not kidding.
Hit by it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got hit by a bunch of rocks with it.
For the most part, should be past us, but there's going to be some downdrafts in this.
Yeah. It's been windy here for a while with all the sticks and stuff down.
I guess I've never experienced anything quite like that before.
I mean, I've seen that kind of stuff, but I've never seen it show up on radar. That was weird.
Here we go. Strong winding and fighting. We're going to be in the downdraft, but we're going to be in the rain. The rain core, hell, won't be too bad. Strong downburst winds. We'll make our way south and just keep an eye on the road. Very little traffic.
Copy that. Yeah, we got a good road.
We'll be safe. Just make sure that. I just don't want debris thrown me. I'd rather be in the back of the rain core now. It's not going to be too heavy.
I agree. You got to watch out for those trailers. They really like your car.
That's right. We're going to make the damage on the right as even as the left. Great. Where we say goodbye to the storm and hello to another one.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Got an intense line of storms
I've
forming.
never had my ears pop in a re-inflow jet on a gustnado on a leading edge of a storm.
That was a super gustnado.
Brake lights come on, it means there's debris on the road or some degree of danger.
Alright. Yeah, we're just getting hammered in here, folks. Car will be clean, I guess.
Nearest storms lining up to the south of us. I can see the outflow boundary. We should be clear of this fairly soon, but the sooner we can get south and away from these storms, the better.
Yeah, I agree. Otherwise, you get caught behind them all night.
see stuff on my front camera pointed front forward. I can't even see with my own eyes.
That's how I am with that rooftop camera. I gotta point it off to the left there about, 11 o'clock.
This thing is going to be an absolute lifesaver one day. It'll show us a tornado we can't see.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Yeah, I think power's out in town here. Just kind of realized that.
Little couplet just in front of us, outbound couplety about Gustnado-y evil thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna start calling them super Gustnados.
SG for salt. Sug. Only super Gustnado.
Can't be that.
That's a stop, four-way stop, I can't really tell.
Yeah, it is.
Some people it's a four-way stop.
It is now.
Throwing amber lights, just side amber lights on, I'd just throw your top big on some big, just, yeah, that's beautiful, just gives you a bit of visibility.
Yeah, I think the conga line's behind us.
Coming up. Just do a quick spot of network report. I don't know, they'd have information power out to town, wouldn't they?
Probably. There's some cops sitting back there.
Just take it nice and easy. If I did another power out to town.
Yeah, I guess that's about the only way to classify it.
Yeah, but they'll give me a bad review. When, where, I don't know. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they're not my biggest fan.
Pertinent piece of information, power out to town.
Oh yeah, it seems to be the whole town too.
It's good stuff. It's a pertinent report. Would you agree?
I mean, I thought so. Oh, there we go. They must have been listening.
You spot a network?
That's funny.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, that's the stuff I worry about when we do search and rescue stuff. It's like all of a sudden, bang, the grid's live and you're dead.
Yeah, moral of the story, don't touch the power line.
Then it's kind of being near the power lines and the whole grid goes live all of a sudden. Because that's the grid recycle, so obviously tripped and retries. That was the retry number one, obviously, because we didn't come and see go on and off. Might trip again, but that's the recharge. That's when you die.
I just got an email. It says, get it together. Like, okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to get together.
I mean, get it here?
Yeah.
It's like a complaint email, they're not happy with the conversation?
I don't know, it just says get it together and I can't reply to it.
I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe they should drive into a super Gustnado themselves.
It's probably the power company back there. They're upset that we were complaining about the no power and they're telling us to get it together.
power loss wasn't worrying me. The supergust area with the re-inflow jet and my window exploding because rocks are being thrown at me is a worry.
But the big white cross has power, so all is restored.
All is restored. Oh yeah, we need to get south of this. It's just going to rain on us all night otherwise.
Yeah.
So, get it together.
I'm trying. I keep getting hit by gust supernados or whatever.
All I can say is just get it together.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Hope everybody's enjoying this evening. It's been quite the adventure so far. Still getting hammered. This is going to be a long night. Behind the outflow boundary, so it may be a little bit calmer out this way. Just a little bit calmer, which is appreciated because it is so windy it's blowing the car all over.
The strongest gust there was an EF4, wasn't it?
Like, seriously?
I don't remember, I think we turned the wrong way. Hang on. I gotta go south there. Let me turn around.
Copy. I wasn't paying any attention. Yeah, I think you're right.
A manual GPS is just a godsend. We'll turn around bay there, Portsmouth. Oh, those lights are amazing.
Thank you.
I'm somewhat jealous of that. That's beautiful.
They have saved me with debris. Do you have a route? Like, do you know where we're going?
Straight south at the moment.
Alright, if you've got a map that's actually showing a route, you can go in front of me. I'm having issues with mine.
Just hold position. I kind of want to just show the rain. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think this is... Oh, this is it.
Let's say the brake lights are so bright, I can't see my road.
Well, I know one thing. People won't tailgate me now.
Continue on. I kind of want to film you with the lights on.
My lights are on?
Just keep the top front search light on.
Okay, the rears aren't on, are they?
No, just the front thing. I'm going to try and catch up. Hang on.
Okay, copy. I was just making sure that I didn't, like, have my buttons messed up.
Another coming after us.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a big tree to be laying down in the road.
Yeah, well, don't hit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try not to. What was that?
I will take the lead.
Copy that.
Because my lights are better.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
What for?
Let me take the lead, not that I gave you much choice.
Oh, I don't care. Go, Rav, go.
Yeah, I know I love this Rev.
I actually do too. That thing's been iconic. You know, I've seen that out, well, every year except for the one, and that's, you know, emotional.
Everyone I've come up to goes, we're so sad about the pole. Like, people are going through mourning about the access pole. The camera pole's like I knew some, like, I was upset about it because it was sort of like, but now we can't, we don't know, when you go past it's like we know it's you and like it's, I don't know, I feel like it's part of Tornado Alley in a way. I didn't know it became like, we should have just enshrined it or something.
Yes, God save the pole.
God save the pole.
We confused so many people back at that gas station too, because people were like coming up and I'm sitting there holding the hose and I'm like waving them to go by and they're like just staring at me and I'm like sorry, this pump's taken.
Thanks for that, because I mean I'm still 3/4 tank.
Yeah, me too. Well, she came and put the card in for me and like she said they were having issues, but she did some override or whatever, and so at least that was nice for her, because she told me she was actually closing and going home, and it sounded like nobody else might not be able to get gas.
Well, look, you weren't critical, were you?
I was almost out. I mean, I can dump. I have that spare fuel I can dump in. I just don't like to because I always make a mess and spill it everywhere.
I think you almost ran out of fuel. Didn't you fill up a Garmin or something?
No, I don't think I've filled up since El Reno.
Yeah, next time you chase the tornado storm, fill up gas.
Well, it kind of snuck up on me because I was coming up here and I didn't think we were actually going to get anything developed. I thought it was going to be that line. So I was about to stop for fuel. And then that's when you passed me. And then the storm just went nuts and I kind of forgot about it.
Guess what? The only mistake is making the same mistake twice. He said it with a patronising tone.
Well, I've already made the mistake like 10 times, so.
It wouldn't. One time you're going to run out and that car will be squished by hail.
I know it. But yeah, I knew it must be in the right spot because I pulled over. Then Petrowski came up and he was yelling at me. He's like, "Tornado's about to happen. Tornado's about to happen." I'm like, "Yeah, I agree." And then Hank goes by and Hank's pointing at the funnel cloud. I'm like, "Okay, I think we're in the right spot here. Like all the people that matter are here now, except for you."
I'm actually amazed it didn't happen earlier on, and just when the funnel came down and actually just dropped down, then and there fully condensate.
I know, but yeah, that was weird. If I wouldn't have been looking over there on the ground for circulation, I wouldn't have even known that was on the ground.
I got a shot of it. It's not fantastic. We did a quick report, but I was like, okay, it's on now, but it didn't do it.
Well, the cops on the scanner were out spotting and doing a really good job. So I was just going to call I tried to call 911 and give them the report, but apparently I had no phone service and it wouldn't even call 911. So that's how I knew that I was in the middle of nowhere. And I can hook my phone up to Wi-Fi and make a Wi-Fi call, but if I do that, it takes the address of my house and the 911 call would go back to my house. And then or my county. But then I tried to dial the Amarillo 800 number, and for some reason it wouldn't go through. So I'm just like, well, that's that.
Spot a network report.
Yeah, I need a better way to be able to log into that.
Make one.
Yeah, I got my wrist slapped pretty hard last time I made a couple of them, and was told maybe I shouldn't make any more.
Seriously?
Yeah, 2021 Selden, Kansas tornado. You didn't see that one, by the way. I passed you. You were going south, just so you know. I made the report. It's a tornado on the ground, confirming debris about to head over town. And then they said that wasn't enough information.
They just watch that corner. Southern stop.
Copy that. But yeah, they said that I didn't talk about how I confirmed it as a tornado, and I'm like, there's debris and it's going for town. Like, I don't have time to write you a novel. Like, I need to go.
Yeah, that was back to that just snuck up.
Yeah, it was suggested to me politely that maybe I don't make any more, but I wasn't like kicked off. So I will use it like in a dire emergency. Like if that thing would have been a big one on the ground, I probably would have pulled out my phone and opened the webpage and made it. I just need to bookmark it so I can open it more quickly. I just, for some reason, have not done that.
Have a good procedure in place. Dialing 911, and there were so many storm chasers on that one. Someone was going to make a report. Besides, I did it anyway. And NWSO, Amarillo was actually captured live stream.
Yeah, and when you said that made life easier.
Continue on south. I can't believe that corner just rounded already, just like came up nowhere.
I know, and surprisingly, they didn't have a stop sign.
Remember, my ABS system's not working as well, so it's going to do. It's like an old car. It's nice.
Yeah, it sure is.
Just on the edge of this. Littering chasing down south. But once we get to Watonga, we're good.
Yeah, are you going to go south out of Watonga, or are you going to go east?
South.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I really don't want to get caught up in this, because this thing might start moving quicker. mega screens. What's that?
Just on the edge of it again.
Yeah, maybe we can stay ahead of it this time.
Do you think we should stay tonight for accommodation? Because it's going to run over us.
I'm not sure. I'll have to think of that when I get down to I-40. I gotta look at tomorrow.
I might go to Norman and get the car fixed with the ABS systems and four-wheel drive and everything. Because it's Saturday day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn, they won't be open Sunday.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And that's going to make it tricky. I'll double check. They actually might be open Sunday. You never know. And I've got a message that we have parts for the car. And I think if I blow off tomorrow and get the car up and running, then might be okay.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, they might be open for a couple of hours on Sunday. New severe warning in effect, 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1-inch hail.
The Verto's kind of just switched off on me or didn't do something right, but it said the battery's running low on your computer.
Oh no. Navigating our way down to I-40. tucked right in behind the outflow, and the precipitation is kind of nice.
It's an interesting but if we're further away, I can at least get the structure. That Super Castaneda thing, that was, I'm going to count that as a tornado, dude.
Super tornado.
We reckon I had 3 info jets going into it, and my ears popped.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, I think the strongest gust tornado ever recorded was an EF4 or EF3.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever seen one actually show up on velocity like that.
But how about, yeah, that was gate to gate shear, drove in, ears popping. That was actually, that was worthy of a tornado report now I think about it. Gust tornado, ring inflow jet, ears popping. But of course I'm probably going to put in a report. Where is it? It's like, oh, it's there.
Right, it's like, I'm sorry, you don't have a super gustnado option.
No, there's no super gustnado.
Yeah, we probably need to make that a thing.
Yeah, I'm going to report, but that actually deserved it. Well, maybe tornado warning, maybe?
Yeah, if that wouldn't have been so far out in front of the storm, they might have done it. But I tell you what, like I said, I couldn't believe that, because I saw the dust, and I thought maybe it was just a building over there or something, and then I realized it was dust moving. I mean, we had probably like 4 or 5 of those little things, you know, over a course of like 5 miles.
No, it's just pure dust. And how close did you get to? Did your ears pop as well?
No, I think it was kind of right between you and I, though, is where the center of it was.
Did I just drive into it, did I?
Maybe.
Something went over it, and just something wrapped around. I think it was just in front of me.
Yeah, I was pushing the back of the car pretty good.
It felt like it was trying to suck my car into it.
Yeah, that was, I don't think I've ever driven into a gustnado before. I tried to run into a weak one once, but I just couldn't make it.
I've driven into them before. It's kind of, well, they can get strong, but you've got to be careful.
Yeah, as long as they don't have anything blowing around in them, you know, rocks or sticks or whatever.
We're ahead of this.
Yep, I think I'm coming ahead of it just now, too. Radar, give you a little bit of an update on that. Continuing south into Watonga.
More.
What about more?
Just book a hotel and more.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad bet. It's better than... Yeah. Yeah, because you can get south of there before this thing comes through. We're in the Watonga area. It's like passing the airport right now. Incredible crosswinds right now. Holy smokes.
for our usual hotel? Want me to just book 2 and we can just fix it when we get there?
No, just in case, because I don't know exactly for sure what I'm going to do about tomorrow yet. Just in case.
Copy that.
It's 104?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true, because like the one in El Reno is usually pretty cheap. Everything around that area seems to be relatively cheap.
You want to book both at the same time?
You want to book 2 hotels at the same time?
We can just do it at the same time. We can fix it when we get there. But look, you can stay at a different hotel. It's up to you.
No, I would. I'm just not 100% sure. If I end up going to Louisiana for tomorrow evening, I'll probably go a little bit farther tonight. I haven't quite decided yet. I'll probably decide when I get down to I-40.
Okay, well, I'm going to work on the car and get the car fixed.
Yeah, I'll be with you here for a while yet. My route will be I-40 and then probably south on 35 if I do go, but I need to look because this derecho thing is going to sweep through there. I need to look at 0Z because it was initially showing supercells at like 7 or 8 p.m. in northeast Louisiana, which would be doable.
More, it's doable.
Yeah, but with my luck, when I don't stay in the target area, I tend to not get up on time, and then I get screwed.
But you arrange your own combination. I'll book for more because it's been a big day.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all. I may end up staying there though. I will when I make the decision down here. If I do stay out here, I'll probably do the same one.
So here's the question concerning 10 o'clock. Well, it's a 2% tornado risk. It's just a QCS outflowy rubbishy thing, yes?
I think so.
You enjoy.
Well, wait a minute. You talking about tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow's a 5 down there.
Really got upgraded, isn't it?
Yeah, they're enhanced tomorrow because this MCS will sweep through, and then later on in the evening, it's showing supercells redeveloping.
Got some dust blowing down here. Look at this.
Yes, that appears to be dust.
Still another hour drive to more. I've got some data to back up after today. My God. Well, when I play tomorrow, I can always just get up early. But I'll see how I feel.
Yeah, there was some really nice shots today. I mean, I didn't expect that thing to look that nice because it was starting to get it, kind of sucked into the line, and then it had supercell structure still.
The chaser.
Man, I'm just getting blown all over the place.
Now 10 minutes, 11:14 p.m. By the time we get everything done, I'll probably be asleep at 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. Yeah, I'll book for more. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, and I think you'll beat it before the rain gets there, so you won't even have to get all wet.
Or blowy, that's the correct term.
Yeah, I think so. On the rear camera right now to watch that lightning. It's not a whole lot of it back there, but there is some. this isn't like the damaging wind event of the century here, but we do have a pretty significant MCS, or big squall line, of storms sweeping to the southeast through Oklahoma. So do with that as you wish, but Oklahoma City, you're going to be under the gun with this here probably in the next 2 hours, well, probably hour and a half or so. We're not talking like hurricane force wind gusts, but you know what? You can still get some pretty significant gusts out of this. This extends all the way back into the Texas Panhandle, so it's going to be a long, windy night here for some of you folks here in Oklahoma. Thanks everyone for riding along. It's been a fun night. Not quite done yet. I'm deciding still, once we get down here to I-40, I'll have to look at the 0Z models and decide if I'm going to go for tomorrow. If it still looks like possibly some individual supercells in northeast Louisiana, west Mississippi, I'll probably go. If it doesn't, then maybe not. Kind of outrun this thing a little bit. Still behind the little outflow boundary.
Chaser.
Flashy, flashy.
Flashy indeed. Away pie. Well, the hero of this trip has been that rear camera system.
I thought maybe it was the ice water.
Why would it be? Is that a joke I made? I just don't remember.
I don't know. I just remember the fancy water. That's the one takeaway of your trip here this year is the fancy water and timing.
Oh no! The iceberg water's for one of our management team.
Well, right. Well, like that's been the most memorable thing was being told for a half an hour how great this Antarctic water is.
Oh, would you like some?
No, I'm allergic.
It's iceberg water.
Yeah, I'm allergic to icebergs.
If you say yes, I'll give you some iceberg water.
I'm highly allergic to icebergs. They're too cold.
Damn, I was hoping you'd say yes, because I'd say, yep, sorry, I've only got one. And it's reserved.
Yeah.
I got some more signatures on it. I got Simon Brewer, Justin Drake, Jim Tang has got it, Marcus Remiold from Canada who's making the Outbreak computer game.
Oh, no kidding.
Got you, got Hank. I got to sign it as well, but I can do that at home.
Too bad your car couldn't sign it.
Yeah.
Cut a little piece of the pole off and tape it to the bottle.
So that's another thing I got. The ring, the hex ring, which does up the pole, I actually kept as well. So the pole went away as a competition gift, which is being shipped back to Australia. It's actually going to Idaho, I think, something like that, to be shipped back to Australia, because this is not going to fit in my luggage. I'm going to smash the camera gear with it. And the shipping costs are stupid. And the person who won it, the Patreon person who won it, he's coming to America and going to his friend in Idaho is going to pick it up and bring it home with him. So it's going to end up in Australia as like a light shade or, I don't know, water plant thing, or just being mounted on a plinth. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's amazing. Jim Tang came up to me and goes, I'm really excited about the pole. I said, you're kidding me, right? Because it was just iconic. I'm thinking, it's Jim Tang.
Well, it's like I told you when I was getting my car fixed and they broke your pole. I was on the phone with Brett and he goes, oh no. And I said, what? And he goes, Daniel's pole got broken. So, that thing's iconic.
Brett Adair gets upset about a pole, you know it's iconic.
I mean, I don't even know if it's for sure you in front of me because you don't have a pole. I mean, it could just be any RAV4 with a camera on it. It could be any RAV4 with lights on it. I mean, we just don't know. It doesn't have the pole anymore.
It's me.
So, did you cry a little when they told you the pole was broken, or was it just like instant rage?
I didn't cry. I was actually upset. I will kid you not, for you and all my patrons, I was upset. I was disappointed. I was like, oh, you piece of, I won't say it. Right, screw it, I'm going to say it. You piece of shit. Like, I'm going to have to re-engineer something now. And I was looking up stock. Apparently, there was one on eBay. By the time I got it and got it shipped to some known address, it would have been too late. So I had to re-engineer it. And yeah, so we 2.5 hours at Home Depot to get it re-engineered, 10 hours to perfect it.
Yeah, and if they break that one off, then they got bigger problems.
Oh my god, and I've got the spare camera as well. I could spare everything.
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
Spare me and a spare RAV.
I mean, you could, but it'd be a lot of work.
It's funny, I'm driving with my ABS light on, four-wheel drive light on, the anti-traction skiddy thing on, and apparently my parking brake's been on the entire day. But I know it's not.
Maybe it's upset about the pole and it's swearing at you.
The RAV's crying.
Oh, that's so sad.
You know, when I used to put it in storage, like lock it up in this little hut thing at the storage places, I gave it a little hug and said, goodbye, little Rav. Sleep well. I'll be back, I promise. This is true. Give a little pat and then I close the door. And I didn't cry, but I was a bit on the sort of, not teary side, but it was upsetting. It's like it's always being punished and summoned into the Las Vegas desert heat to sleep. I said, don't worry, I'll be back. Just sleep well. And when I opened up the thing for the next year, it's all headlights. I'm getting all emotional. His little headlights sort of come back, going, oh, there you are, you came back. And you get the idea, I'm doing the funny voices now. And it comes back and it goes, you ready to one? He goes, yeah, I'm ready. Oh, I'm doing the voices again. This is what the rap says to me. Its little soul says this to me. And off it goes.
I don't know if you've ever seen these, but they're eyelashes for your headlights. A lot of these like little Volkswagen Beetle things, these people drive around them, they like stick on and it makes your car look like they've got eyelashes. Like, I think you should put those on your headlights.
That would actually be quite funny. Oh, that would be brilliant.
Yeah, I really think that would be a fantastic addition.
Eyelashes for the for the flashy.
You need some more bumper stickers, Daniel.
What else do I need?
I don't know, just more bumper stickers. You need like a, I don't know, something.
I love Rav or something.
There you go.
Drivey. But now Teddy and Therese and the staff at the storage place, it's brilliant. They've got Lamborghinis there, Bentleys there, Ferraris, and everyone. When there's like obviously all the high-flyer Las Vegas people saw their cars, they go, "What's the best car here?" And kid you not, this is what he said. He goes, "There's like a Lamborghini driver, like someone who's got a Lamborghini." He said, "Everyone just, I say that one." And they look at it, they go, "What?" Because it's beat to death, and they say it's a storm chasing car. The Lamborghini and Bentley owners would go like, "What? A storm chasing car?" Because remember they're in the desert of Las Vegas, and they look at it, they can see it's been like, it's gone through hell and back, and the people have like a $400,000 car like on, oh, I so want one of them. He goes, well, you can't get one of them, you have to earn it.
Right, like you can't buy it pre-damaged. I mean, every dent has a story.
Yeah, and like you got these people who are like multi-millionaires, obviously, with their cars, and they're jealous of the RAV, and they all love it. And Teddy and Therese, they actually read it bedtime stories, and they go and check it like daily. I think, I don't know how often they check it, but they obviously go in and out of that place because it's secure as hell, and it's a great storage place. And they're watching the streams. They actually say hi to them. Say hi to Teddy and Therese, all the people.
That's pretty cool. It's probably an honor that they could store such a fantastic car. I mean, that thing's like some sort of royalty or something.
They hired Teddy and Therese.
Oh, they're on now?
No, they could be Las Vegas. They're probably asleep, but they're probably watching. Say hi to Teddy and Therese.
Well, I guess it's only 8:18 there, so hello, keepers of the RAV.
Okay, I'll say this one more time. Hello, Teddy and Therese. Repeat after me.
I'm sorry, you're right. Hello, Teddy and Therese, keepers of the almighty RAV.
Wow, you really put effort into that.
You should make them little name tags or badges, like keepers of RAV.
Keepers of RAV. I look after RAV. I love the RAV. That's what I should make up. You know, Toyota really should market and like sponsor this bloody car.
They should honestly just buy it and sit it in a museum or like put it outside of their office or something.
They really should. I mean, I actually, when I got the transmission replaced, I wanted the gears out of the transmission. I was going to encase them in resin, like gear number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a bit of weight to them. It would have been a fortune for postage, but it would have been great. And each gear powered this little RAV. But it was like $1,800 to keep the old block, because they wanted the block to remake the transmission. I don't know why. That's what they wanted. And they wanted like $2,500 Australian for the transmission, the old one.
Well, that's really disappointing. That would actually have been pretty cool.
No, I wrote to their marketing team and like no one seemed to care. That's annoying. Do you know how many storm chasers of people have bought RAVs because of this?
I mean, I might buy one because of this. You never know.
Okay, here comes the outflow boundary thing.
Yep, right on schedule. I-40. Well, actually, I think we are at I-40. I-40 here at west of El Reno.
Warning for this actually goes away to Oklahoma City.
I know, that's a huge warning.
Just issued it. For what this, I've told you to hang about this. Like, for what, because he's got a RAV as well, Toyota RAV. Rocky Rasevic's got one, and even Thomas Hintendorfer, he hired the hire car he's got as a RAV. They love it. They don't make them like this one, but the chassis on this, when you think about how much trauma this has gone through, the dirt roads, I mean, it's got a little four-wheel drivey thingy. It's meant to go, oh, let's go to a national park and go see a bear or something. No, this has been like 65 miles an hour down a dirt road. That's what it's been doing, like bottoming out and all sorts of stuff. I've smashed the platinum filter. That was happening. Was it Schaefer Trail, like Canyonlands National Park? Smashed that. It's gone over a tree. It's been hit by a trailer. It's been hit by a semi-trailer. Hit a tree. Went over a tree airborne in Mississippi. What else has happened to it? Everything else.
Yeah, and it almost saw a volcano.
Oh, it's a volcano, but the volcano wasn't active.
Yeah, and it was $20.
I don't know how many storm chasing RAVs have been to the Titanic graves in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
0, except for yours.
Mine.
Well, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that thing's been around a few times.
Can you read camera see if there's anything on that shelf? Anything behind us?
I can't see too much because I got headlights behind me. Good lightning.
That is sort of pointed a bit north. I tell you that Newfoundland story, like where I wanted to take this RAV.
With the iceberg?
Well, I saw the iceberg by flying in, but did I actually tell you what I have planned for this RAV?
No.
I share it with you and your patrons as I'm driving down I-40 with you.
Well, yeah. Two answers to that. One, we don't have a choice, and number two, yes, of course, might as well.
You have a choice. You can say, no, I don't want to hear your stupid story about the RAV. I'll be like, okay.
You would tell me anyway.
You know what? No, I'm not going to tell you. And I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell my patrons and all your patrons, all your supporters who go, but we want to hear the story. We want to hear the story. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to have to tune into my stream to hear the story.
I guess I'll just have to go back at the end of the day and replay your stream.
It's true, you are a Patreon supporter. Okay, fine. Tell me what they're saying in comments. Are they saying Daniel can just shut up? Or is it like, we want to hear the story about the RAV and the iceberg?
Geez, YouTube just blocked a comment, and I thought it was directed at us, but it was directed at somebody else. No, everybody says they do want to hear the story.
Really? They really want to hear it? I can't believe they're watching us drive down the road, but this is awesome. Okay, just reconfirm. Is that correct?
Yeah, I look over and I see at least 3 comments requesting the story.
Okay, if you have to. So, we're at Joe's Barbecue in Kansas City. Oh my god, best barbecue in the world. Oh my god, the sauces and yum, 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 yum. Anyway, so Joe, what a death range from hell. High pressure pressure-ish. There's not going to be like a cloud in the sky for 2 weeks. It's like game over. I'm going to go, well, great. I'm just going to go to national parks or just do something. And I decided to go, well, screw it. I'm in Kansas City. I'm going to go to Chicago for pizza. Drive through to Detroit just to see Detroit again, and go to Toronto to visit my friends up in Canada, Brad, Dana, George, and everyone up in Toronto. So I'll do this in parts. So we did that. I went, okay, because literally I could have gone anywhere. I could have gone to Yellowstone, I could have gone to Florida. I went, no, Canada. So I did that, and I continued on. I went, screw it. Let's go to Montreal and Quebec and have the famous French crepe, asparagus and mushroomy cheesy crepe in Quebec City. It's all like raining and like it's all coldish and it's beautiful. Now you have like nice little crepe and everyone's speaking bonjour, monsieur. It's all French and like I don't speak French, which is pathetic. So anyway, so I go from Toronto to Quebec. I meet Matthew Lucia. Matthew Lucia speaks only French. So the storm chaser, Nicholas Lassard, came along. We went to Tim Hortons Cafe to have poutine, which is like chips and gravy. If that makes sense, fries and gravy. We continue on. I continue on to Quebec and I go, screw it, let's go all the way. I drive up to Halifax, Nova Scotia through New Brunswick and the RAV, all the way around. This is going to be funny, I'm in northern Quebec and no one speaks English in northern Quebec. I'm going to go, bonjour monsieur, glacier, ice. I asked for ice. Yeah, I'll say that again. I asked for iced ice. I had this really confused look from this store attendant, and it was like, okay, we got another idiot in the store. But I just did like lots of pointing. I wanted an iced donut and a hot chocolate. That's all I wanted. Anyway, feeling embarrassed, I leave northern Quebec. I continue on to Halifax, Nova Scotia, coming all the way around. I booked the ferry from City, Nebraska. I was going to go visit Frankie McDonald and show him the RAV, but I didn't have time. I booked an 8-hour ferry trip to Newfoundland, and I was going to book a second ferry to get technically to Labrador. They call it Newfoundland and Labrador. I had this plan with George Courage. George Courage helped me with this. The plan was to take the 8-hour ferry to Newfoundland, take the second ferry to Labrador, which is technically the northern side, and watch icebergs go past the car, do a live stream and tell no one until it was actually ready to go, and do a public live stream and switch on Spotter Network. I was technically 2.5 to 3 hours from Iceland, and I was telling no one, except the second ferry broke down, so I had to fly into Newfoundland.
That sucks.
Yeah, but I saw an iceberg.
Well, hey, mission accomplished. I mean, I've never seen an iceberg, so.
Halifax, there's a semi-broken here, that the Titanic graves where, like, the funny is a gravesite, it has a J. Dawson on it, like a Jack Dawson from Titanic. I don't know the first name, but J. Dawson was in there, lots of flowers on it too. So the RAV has parked at the site of the Titanic graves, which I thought was somewhat interesting. So I had poutine, I had a crepe, I had Joe's barbecue, I did a lot of miles, went through the back ends of Maine once I finished with all of that, and came down and did a mod risk tornado chase in New York State. And then I hit Colorado and it was like, everyone said like, what? Daniel was last in Kansas City having barbecue and now we're seeing an iceberg, and we chased an iceberg in a boat on a storm in the North Atlantic.
Yeah, I think I didn't chase that moderate risk, but I know which moderate risk. I remember that from that year when we had that moderate up in New York. I don't think they've had one since. Well, maybe they have, but there haven't been many of them up there.
So, here's a question for all your viewers. How many of you right now feel like a poutine? It's like a chips and gravy or fries and gravy. It's delicious. It's in Tim Hortons. It's in Canada. And it was, oh my god, it was fantastic. And the crepe, oh my god, the crepe, oh my god. This is Quebec City in Canada. Everyone speaks French, and it's like it's raining, and it's just a little bit cold. You wear a jumper, and you get all like warm, and it's like there's fireplaces and stuff, and everyone speaks French, and it's a French cuisine. Now, I've never been to Paris, the real Paris, not the Texas Paris, but the food is magnificent. like sort of seafood chowder thingies, and oh my god, it was delicious.
Yeah, most of the responses I'm seeing is people have never had it. But then again, I've never heard of it until you just told me about it. So, yeah, apparently us Americans have no clue.
But you got biscuits and gravy, which is really just scones and like gravy. But poutine is like chips, like or fries, like thick cut fries, big soft fluffy fries, and then this rich gravy, maybe a little bit cheesy sauce. It's oh my god, it's so delicious.
I'm sorry, biscuits and gravy. Did you just call it scone?
A biscuit is a scone or scone.
What?
Okay, I'm Australian. You do realise that. A biscuit, you know, the biscuits and gravy we get at hotels, that's a scone. A scone.
They're not going to let me into this country. Like, I could show up over there and they'll be like, you don't pass the Australian test. Like, you don't even know what a biscuit is.
A biscuit is a scone. A scone.
Well, like, yeah, I don't think that, I could spend one day over there and somebody would, I mean, I think that just me walking around over there, everybody would be like, yeah, this idiot's from America. He doesn't even know what a scone is.
Guarantee the second you open your mouth and utter a single word, they go, hi, g'day mate, how you going? Mate, do me a bit of American stuff. Like, how would you respond to that? G'day mate, how you going?
I would, to be honest with you, I'd probably say, can you say that again slower?
Hey, so rip a bloody, well, go back, that's a horrible. See, now I'm just talking too fast. Mate, rip a surf, go down to Bodo Beach, have a beer, have a steak. So this is me laying on my Australian accent. I can do Australian pretty bloody well. This is how Australians talk. Not all of them, just some of them. Actually, isn't that much Australians actually talk that way. I talk a semi-neutral, like this is my broadcast. This is my broadcast voice. But I can also do bloody ripper, buddy, mate. This is awesome storm.
Jesus Christ.
Are you there? Are you okay? Hello?
Do you remember what Hank told you on the radio the other morning?
Have I said something bad?
No, remember when he said that if you really think something's funny, then you should just assume that we're laughing?
Are you laughing?
Yeah, I was.
That's how we talk.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Thomas was telling me that apparently, you know, that this whole Bondi region is where, you know, the $20 cups of coffee come from and everything. So I'm probably too low class for your neighbors and such over there. You know, I don't know what a scone is, and I don't know what this fries and cheese sauce is either.
Fries and gravy, being chips and gravy, or poutine. Bonjour monsieur, poutine. That's my horrible version of Canadian accent. Apologies to our Canadian viewers who are just pissing themselves laughing. That's a Canadian thing, poutine, and it's delicious. I strongly suggest you go. Just don't have guns with you as you go through the border. It's bad.
So you're one of those countries that calls fries chips, huh?
Fries are chips.
No, they're not.
But hey, look at the dust.
Yeah, do you have a word for that too?
Dust. D-U-S-T. Dust.
Very good.
That's good, yeah. The fries are chips. You want some chips and gravy, mate?
Well, I got that, but, like, I don't know how the hell you guys call them chips. They're not, they don't look like chips. They're fries. You fry them. Like, that's why it's a fry.
Okay, this is what's going to happen to you when you come to Australia, because you got a place to stay. You do realise that. When you go down to Bondi and you order your $20 cup of coffee, it won't be $20. It'll be like, actually it'll be like $4. And to American dollars, because we're being screwed on the dollar right now, it's like $2.85 for a cup of coffee. And it's going to be a good coffee, because your coffee in America, quite frankly, sucks. Apologies to all of America. You had Independence Day for a reason. Go forth and do that, but your coffee does suck. We want coffees made by an Italian in Australia. Just for record, that's how it's done in Australia. We have lots of Italians. They're awesome and they make awesome coffee. They're very talented.
Do you have You don't have Starbucks down there, do you?
Starbucks sucks.
Well, yeah, but do you have them?
We had them and they weren't that popular and they kind of sold up and left. But they had some flagship stores they kept just because there was a demand.
Okay, all right. So when I show up down there, I can ask if they delivered to Wisconsin.
Yes, and they're going to go, "Where's Wisconsin?"
Yeah, you're probably right.
You're in Australia. Mate, where's Wisconsin? That's what they're going to say. Mate, where the bloody hell is that? That's exactly... I kid you not, this is what they're going to say. You're going to say, can I get Starbucks? I'll get a latte, and I'm doing my bad American accent. It's a frappe with cheese. Oh God, this is horrible. But I'm going to keep going because it's funny. Can I get a frappe cheese? And sorry, I just said a frappe with cheese. I'm thinking about poutine. This is stop swimming. It's not that funny. Can I get a frappe or a latte and a little bit of malt whiskey as well to Wisconsin? And they're going to come back with, "Mate, I don't know where the hell you expect me to deliver this, but mate, I have no idea where Wisconsin is."
Well, that's just a common Starbucks thing because when you were, I think you were in Hereford, it was the day of that tornado that I missed, and I was on the phone with you, and you asked the lady if they delivered to Iowa, and I just remember just like she was so confused, like she might not have known where that was.
I was in Amarillo, and I was pissed off with the hotel that kept waiting me and just couldn't follow a single stupid command. And I asked them, because you were on the phone with me, "Hey, do you deliver to Wisconsin?" And like I got this blank look like, where's Wisconsin?
Would you believe I got woke up at 7:45 the other morning in a Holiday Inn?
By who exactly?
Housekeeping.
You have your privacy please on the door?
Yeah, sure did.
That's some dust blowing. Seriously, need those special signs. Look at that, we've got a bit of dust on going here.
Wow, we made good time.
Great time. Oh, here we go. Here comes the dust on.
Yeah, I gotta turn the air conditioning off. I'm starting to smell it.
The recirc on.
Yeah, I just flipped it on, but it took me a minute, so now it's in here anyway.
Oh, I have a great idea.
What is that?
Let's give our followers and patrons and supporters a little surprise.
What's that?
El Reno.
Dude, I just sneezed when you said that, and it was so loud. You're gonna have to repeat that.
This is a serious thing. We're in El Reno.
Yeah, we are. And there's not a trailer on top of your car this time.
You understand where we're driving down right now?
Oh, you want to take a detour?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's show them the little memorial side at night. I've never done it.
Yeah, we can do that. Somebody, I don't know if you saw the pictures, but somebody went and like put a bunch of like landscaping down and made it look really nice.
I went there.
Yeah, there was a really intense lightning storm last October, so I came down here and I parked by the memorial, and I was trying to get a nice lightning shot with it in there, but the storm just wasn't behaving, and we had something like this where it was just so much dust I just couldn't get a shot.
Yeah, unfortunately there's a bit of a dust storm coming in, but we can do it on front camera.
Yeah, nothing like it was earlier. I tell you what, I opened the door and just a cloud of dust came in.
What a mood change from Poutine and me doing stupid accents to El Reno.
This Love's wasn't here, was it? They built this in like 15, 16?
No, it wasn't, because I would have had, it's like a semi-trailer depot there. I would have had semi-trailers being thrown at me.
Yeah. Yeah, this has changed, everything through here has actually changed quite a bit, I think.
Amazingly, there's an on and off ramp where where it nearly came to an end, where it should have come to an end.
Yeah, they kind of I think they had to redo some of this because of the gas station.
Oh, we got a bit of a dust storm going here.
Yeah, there was a couple of tumbleweeds that just flew over the car.
Don't spend long there, we'll take a minute.
Yeah, might as well.
I've never taken anyone here live, I've always just kept it private. It's very haunting for me doing this little run here. There's Radio Road, this car's pulling over, hang on.
Were you headed east or west when that happened?
I was heading east.
That's what I thought, because you had Greg behind you, didn't you?
About 500 yards behind me, and this was the bridge I went under, and we go further up here, and well, we're going to take an exit here, but I go past this bridge up ahead here, and it gets windy.
Yep, that's a very good description. I would say that was very windy.
Yeah, we're exiting here, but I go past this bridge by a little bit, and we'll go south. That's where the memorial is.
Yeah, I haven't been down here this year, but last year they had fresh gravel on the road and everything. It was kind of nice that they were out here, because I know for a couple of years there, the road was kind of beat up.
Just in there to the left.
Yeah, you sure got lucky on that one.
I was lucky. A semi-trailer crashed into me and overturned and got sucked around. Then got picked up twice.
It's a good thing you weren't driving the semi.
You know what? He actually changed my tyre, and then we took him home to his family in Moore.
In Moore, my God, yeah, that's well, he knows tornadoes then.
Yep, Chucky, his name was.
Chucky.
No one sued each other. If he didn't crash into me, I very likely would have been dead.
Yeah, I know. That was, that little bit of a wind block and kind of an anchor, I think, was probably good.
He was half loaded. Little. He was 26,000 pounds.
Yeah, if he was empty, he would have went flying.
He'd go flying. Got picked up twice. 3 times.
Yeah, well, he would have been in the next county over.
Yep. Little back road here.
Yeah, this is in better shape than it used to be, though.
Right, that went from poutine and funny things to something really a little bit more serious, didn't it?
I'm still just really fighting with myself over the scones.
Scone.
Sorry, scone.
Yes, be sorry. So I've never done this at night.
Yeah, they got little solar lights on it.
Yeah, it's just coming up on this intersection.
Yeah, it's up at there's that like silo up there. Should be lit up.
Yeah, I know it is. Now, watch your right.
Oh yeah, that would have been your alignment all over again.
At least I'm in the right place.
Jesus, there's so many holes in this road.
let's go.
Okie dokie.
I'll come out the other angle so we can get 2 angles on it.
Okay, I'll wait for you. Hold on here. Daniel's coordinating. Nope, he's not done yet. Hold on. Is he done? Yep, he's done. So, who did all this, Daniel? Do you know?
People, I think it was the county sheriff that did the original organisation, and just CHASER got involved. I remember when we did the search, Jeremy Carter contacted me and said there was a group coming down a day after we heard about it. We did a line search, all this field. We had access from the farmer that gave us access, and we did a line search looking for Carl's camera and other belongings that were picked up. They were sort of strewn all over the place.
Yeah, but somebody just landscaped this within the past few weeks. I don't know who it was, though.
I'm not sure, but it was done by it's maintained.
Yeah, that's for sure. Holy cow, it's getting windy, guys. Real quick.
Silence for our friends.
Real quick, guys. Tornado warning just got issued north of Oklahoma City here. Let me get this pulled up. Windy as all heck out here, isn't it?
Put some high beams on it so you can zoom in. People can sort of see. For those who can't make it down here.
The actually the roof camera on the roof actually sees it pretty good.
The license plate sort of main.
When the poor Rav retires, you could put a tail light there, or a, I don't know, you could the Toyota logo would look nice on that.
Got that at home.
Oh.
The one got blown away in a hailstorm in Sweetwater and ripped it off clean.
What about the one on the back?
This is true, yes, that's a good idea. That was nice. Glad we did that.
Yeah, it was. I'm just, yeah, go ahead and pull around me and I'll turn around.
Because there's a lot of people who, around the world, whether they have medical conditions or can't afford to, or just disabilities, whatever it is, who can't travel, who want to sit outside. And I've never done it at night. It's quite beautiful at night.
Yeah, the landscaping's nice. It was nice that somebody came out and did that, because last time I drove by, it was getting a little bit overrun with like weeds and stuff. So it was nice that somebody put the mulch down.
It's been beautifully kept, especially for 10 years this year.
Yeah, I know it.
Just looking a couple of comments there. So thank you for coming down there. It's our pleasure. Just a lot of people, they've seen photos of it, but just driving it and sort of seeing it, it's different, I suppose.
Yeah, I think you're on 585.
Yeah, sorry, I've been using the wrong radio, sorry.
That's alright. I don't know how long it's been like that, because I've got both of them on, so it could have been like that for a while. I don't know.
We should almost go like full duplex. Ow. Potholes.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Guess what? That little visit just fixed the car.
Must have been, did you hit the pothole just right?
Hit the pothole and all the lights have come. The cruise control now works again. I've got ABS and traction control. Oh, this is awesome.
Okay, so remember that next time it breaks, you just got to come down this road and hit every pothole the same way.
I'm going to fix it professionally, but it's just nice that it happened. Well, thank you, Tim, Paul, Carl. Okay, you legends.
Never been so happy to see a poorly maintained road before, I bet.
The spirit of them, they're techie people. They go, hey, fix the RAV. They saw little potholes there, bang, fixed. Just joking, like, cause I'll probably hit another pothole in a second, and all the lights will just come back on.
I was gonna say, you're gonna hit a pothole and the car's just gonna turn off.
Oh, they're back on again.
Oh, seriously?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was gonna say, wow, you got ripped off.
I hit another pothole, it'll probably come back on.
Right, you just gotta take it really, really soft.
Glad we did that. That was interesting. That was good.
Yeah, I don't think I've been down there since last October.
Oh, well, if we go I-40 East here, I'll show, because this ramp wasn't here before, so this is where it happened. Right, I'll show you right here. One comes behind us, so I'm going to show you very, very quickly. Just there.
Oh, straight in front of you?
Yeah, right there.
Poor Rav.
Walked down there the other day and had a little moment for myself on the 29th. Well, obviously Jason on the 31st, or whatever it was. Yeah, God. It's now an on-ramp for a gas station, obviously.
Does Rav cry when it drives by there? Does it shed a small tear?
No, but sometimes I do.
It doesn't. It just turns your ABS light on and off.
It was so horrible. I nearly died. I'll be fine.
I don't know, man. When that car dies, we're gonna have a funeral.
The fact that Jim Tane, like Mark is the developer for the Outbreak game, is like everyone's saying everyone's come up to me and said we're really sad about the poll. Everyone, I'm going, really?
Yeah, I know. Like when I saw your tweet about that, and then you called me. Like it was actually really disappointing.
There's a tornado warning up north on the MCS. We're on the southern side of El Reno. My God, this is the timing. And we're on the edge of a obstacle core.
Yeah, big time severe thunderstorm warning here.
Keep it a little bit operational. I'm just switching the radar to KTX.
Okay. Storm's starting to catch us, folks. Look at radar.
Nothing with any rotation down here, but obviously we're just on the leading edge. Tornado warning to the north is, yeah, a little bit gated, well, a little bit super on that.
Yeah, we could have some QLCS spin-ups here tonight, on and off.
Now we're going to storm chase again.
I know, isn't that crazy?
I hope everyone sort of enjoyed that interesting shift of emotional stuff.
Yeah, we made it just in time before a rain, too.
Where are we going for dinner? Just go at Applebee's or something?
Yeah, good if you want to. Probably not much open, so that probably have to be something like that.
We'll just let the storm go right over us.
Yeah, this thing's moving quick enough that honestly, you go in somewhere, by the time you come out, it'd probably be gone.
I'll get a lightning show with an amble crawler show after.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out tomorrow, but obviously I would prefer the storm to pass over first because I don't want to be stuck under it all night, so no matter what, I'm going to stop for a while, so if you want to go somewhere, we can.
Yeah, it's going to chase you. I mean, if you keep going, you'd have to go 35 southbound.
Right. No, if you want to go somewhere, I'll stop, because I'll have to get out of the car for a bit, because I'll probably go down to the Oklahoma-Texas line and stay there tonight, but I'm not in a hurry, because it's going to be tomorrow night anyway.
Yeah, but you're chasing. Look, I might come join you there, but I got a lot of photos to process, get them online, have a good sleep. But we'll go get Applebee's and hopefully the storm will... It's moving fast, I might get a really good lightning show.
You know, it would be nice if we could maybe just get a break in the rain so that when I get out of the car, I don't get soaking wet.
If we time it right, we'll be between the dust storm and the rain.
Good call.
I'll keep the stream going, because of the amble crawlers, I'm going to capture them through the city.
Yeah, that'd be kind of nice.
I haven't seen the amble crawler show this year at all. I haven't had a decent MCS come through.
Yeah, you know, now that you mention that, I haven't really... Yeah, I really haven't either.
I think I've seen like 3 amble crawlers this year. It's been a weird year.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think of this year. It's really weird.
This thing's really chasing us down, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been for about the past 4 hours.
Have a wrap with all the warning lights off.
Don't talk about it, you might scare it.
Boo!
Did they come back on?
No, they did us last.
Oh, I know, that would be hilarious.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. No, turn off.
You're gonna turn it back on, and you're gonna have a bunch of different warning lights now.
It makes the dash kind of colourful, actually.
That is true.
It's going to kind of, I mean, all it is just a speed sensor, but it just throws all the warning lights off, because we know what it is. The car just drives like a old-fashioned car, effectively. It's kind of cool, actually. It's manual handling. But I was going to run it down to low fuel, like let the washer fluid run low, like let the tyre have one air, and put the park brake on. Actually, the brake light's already going, and maybe like empty some oil or something, just so I can have the whole line, everything lined up.
Maybe it's just getting old, you know. Maybe, you know, when people get old, they get arthritis. Maybe your car is just getting old.
My car is wonderful. You know it and I know it. You're just jealous.
I am. It's just got some arthritis, that's all.
I think a bit of Nurofen and anti-inflammatory is going to fix.
That is true.
Or in this case, a new speed sensor at a there.
Yes, exactly. Alright folks, that's probably going to be about it for me here. We'll start winding things down pretty quick. It's been a busy day. I'll be out tomorrow. I'll be out tomorrow most likely, unless tomorrow downtrends. If tomorrow starts looking like garbage and doesn't look very good, then I won't be, but I'll update the YouTube channel members bright and early tomorrow. I appreciate everybody that's stuck with us today. It's been fun. It really has.
One or more, 23 minutes.
Okay, that's not bad. I'll keep you folks active here for a couple of more minutes before we.
Christine wrote, I just saw a comment really briefly. That's us checking the stream. It says it's been an emotional roller coaster of a stream today.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty hilarious, so I'm sure they were laughing.
We need to brighten things up and add more comedy to your routine. Rather than just react to me, which is just funny in itself, is you throw back stupid things at me to make my patrons laugh. And that way we can just have a funny stream. And we can just drive around and just chase blue skies. And people tune in purely just for the comedy.
You guys want to hear a joke?
Sure, tell me.
I quit.
Sorry, well, seriously, was that the joke?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I actually thought you had a joke. Although that was a joke in itself. Did I steal your timing?
So, when do you have a day picked out? And I'm sorry, this sounds really mean. I was going to ask you if you had a day picked out for when you were going to start driving back to Las Vegas. But I don't mean that because we want you to leave. I just mean that because I want to make sure that I prepare my stream for that, you know, when it's going to be their last chase with you on the radio, because they might cry.
You can like tune in via messenger or something, like while I'm here, and I'll just come on speakerphone and just do what I did with Hank for his video. During COVID, he came and did like this little FaceTimey thingy, and it's on Pecos Hank's channel. Or during the COVID, he goes, I miss my friends and stuff like that. We did like a little remote little Zoomy thingy. For the thing, because normally we just run into each other. And he did like an overlay of my little Rav in Australia and little America. It was kind of sad. Like, and then all our friends come back together. But yeah, so 28th is when I fly out, and the last day, well, because I got really good storage, probably the 24th, 25th, depending where the last rest is.
Okay. Well, I will definitely, if I don't run into you tomorrow, I will definitely see you at some point before then. But yeah, it's we're all gonna cry when you go home. I mean, it's you know, every year except for the COVID year. The COVID year was just depressing, but every time you go home, it's like the universal end to peak season, and it's just sad.
Listen, That's like, you know, when the season started, when I've crossed the Texas state border. People, I don't know why, it's just like, maybe because I chase for 3 months straight every year from another country. But Jane and Clive do it, Thomas Hinterdorfer does it for like 2.5 months. Like, there's some hardcore chasers out there. Jane and Clive like used to be here for four months or something. But they do also, like, they had a little home here and everything. But I will chase, just if I'm not sleeping, I'll chase everything.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I mean, I'll be a little bit more selective other times of the years, but I try to make it count when I'm out here. But it's been kind of a fun year. It's been weird. Just all the Texas and New Mexico chasing. Just not used to that.
Well, I've chased, where have I chased? Idaho. I've made it to South Carolina. I've chased to Florida. I told you, like, I ended up in Cape Canaveral. I was hoping NASA would let me in because the storm was going over Pad 39A. I was like, they went, oh, this is really cool. Like, this is NASA. And like, they're saying the car's cool, which he was right, but I was hoping, like, they'd say, hey, boss, security person, like, hey, can we leave the storm chasing car to Pad 39A? Because I've been there before, I knew the road. I just didn't know I was allowed there, and there was no rocket ship being launched, so I was thinking, you know what, yeah, go for it. Enjoy it. I was hoping we'd get access to, like, Cape Canaveral with permission, but access was denied.
That's really sad. Like, you drive all that way with this cool little car. They could have given you, like, some sort of security escort.
No, come on, like, they could see, like, obviously it wasn't a threat. I remember I was in Washington, D.C., and I kind of got lost. For some reason, like, the GPS didn't go down this road. And I came across the Secret Service, like, and I just said, like, which way do I get out to go this way? Because, like, you should know, you're Department of State. I'm going, huh? What? What are you exactly? Like, we looked at the car, we thought you were, kid you not, this is what they said. We thought you were Department of State. I said, wouldn't you think CIA? No, NSA. He goes, no, they don't have antennas on the car. They're like, we have, for our vehicles, and like, but we thought you were just Department of State. Because we didn't know what you were, but we thought Department of State. And they, oh, no, this is a storm chaser. He goes, what are you doing here? Oh, I misforecast. And they're pissing themselves laughing. Because they went, okay, zero threat to the world, but just funny. And like, we're having a good chat, and like, we're getting on really, really well. And I said, well, now that we're friends, can I get a tour of the White House? He went, no.
I think it was last July. It might have been June. It was June or July. We had a slight risk in New York. And I just went over there because it was pretty slow. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go chase a slight risk in New York. Why not? So I ended up driving through New York City. And we got lost on Times Square. And almost got in a wreck.
BK270. Power flash, left flank.
To the left?
Power flash, power explosion left.
How far to the left? I didn't see it.
4 miles out northeast.
Oh. Probably outflow winds taking lines down.
I can see it on radar. On a door straight line. Sorry, I just want to jump in there just so you're aware.
No, you're fine. Good catch.
It hasn't taken out the grid though. Anyway, back to funny stories if you like.
Yeah, well, anyway, I didn't know how to get around Times Square, and I almost ran people over, and there was a guy driving a bicycle and a scooter driver also, and like they were running into cars. Like, I can't drive in New York City. Like, I was about to have an anxiety attack. I actually just put all my lights on, and like I started honking the horn at people just to like get out of my way because like I didn't know what to do. Like, you get caught in the middle of the red lights, and I don't know how people drive over there. And this was all live, and it was embarrassing.
And my friend, I've chased a storm through New York City on foot in Times Square.
When was that?
A long time ago, and it was empty. It was just like, it was I didn't have a tornado. It was a severe thunderstorm that came over. Times Square was just empty. It was great. I had the whole place to myself.
Yeah, I think the time when we were there was like 5 p.m. So you know everybody was running around. I know it was by accident. Like, I didn't realize that that's where I was, and I didn't realize that it was that chaotic.
It's going to get interesting. We've got some strong winds coming through here. We may just get some power explosions. Let's keep comms operational in case something happens. Also, watch out for the pothole in the middle.
Copy the pothole.
Joke mode off. This is getting a bit interesting.
Yeah, the flag up there is about to come off the pole.
Exit 147 East Lawton.
Copy.
It's like an emotional roller coaster. We go from like sad to funny to operational. It's all over the place. Strong winds.
I think we're without power here.
There's a grid failure here.
Yeah, power's out here, folks. At least some of it, not all of it. Some of it is.
It looks like the grid got taken out just here.
Yeah, just to the south of the road here.
Yeah, they would have, I don't know how the power company does the grid out here, but they'll do it in sections, obviously. From right to left. A left lane coming up, just up ahead.
Copy that. One car between us.
This thing is racing us down.
Yeah, no kidding.
I hope the Applebee's will continue to have power while they cook.
There's a plane flying around up there in this.
Won't be landing on this, I can tell you that now.
That's for sure.
Why would a plane be flying anywhere near this?
I wonder if it's one of the news helicopters.
Too high.
Yeah, good point. Well, they just get right in it anyway. I mean, they got hit by baseballs this year, so.
There's no, Will Rogers for OKC, isn't it?
Yeah, it's over there to our right.
There's no way they're going to land a plane that. No, not a chance.
Oh no, no way.
Goes get to Applebee's, order before they lose power, eat in the dark using our flashies, and then go stay at a hotel that probably have no power.
I wonder if they take breakfast away early without power.
Don't joke about that.
Oh, I know. I don't want to make you like have a flashback or emotional breakdown.
It was horrible. Turn your camera to the right 90 degrees.
Turning.
It's pretty.
Oh, it is pretty. Oh, it is pretty. I think I need this thing to make a sound effect when I turn the camera, like some sort of beeping noise or something.
Okay, turn it again. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. There, fixed.
I turned it while you were doing that.
Was it awesome?
I don't know. There's about a 4-second delay in the stream. We'll see if I see comments about it.
There was like an instant Foley effecty thing mentioned there, just saying that. I think. You got to be back in Oklahoma City. I thought it'd end up in Montana tomorrow. Power flash front.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
It looks like the grid's starting to fail.
Just hold out for us, electric company. That's all we're asking. About 40 more minutes. That's all we need.
Yeah, we're not going to get that, but this will be interesting.
I hear it's half price if it's only cooked halfway.
Don't joke about that. We've earned a stake. We saw a tornado today, didn't we?
Yeah, and I guess you could almost say 2 of them because that was a tornado up there in that rain. It was just crabby, but there was one that was, easy to define. So yeah.
We saw that the rain wrapping stuff earlier on was one, and you can see something in there, but not. I'll look at my footage later. But and then the super gas tornado, I think, which had a real inflow jet. I thought my window was going to explode in there.
Yeah, I was waiting for a rock to come through the side window.
I got reinforced side windows. I want to worry about the sides. It's the rear one.
Yeah, I need to put that film on.
And on the rear one, it's impossible. I got the guy in Tulsa who was like a genius when it came to laminate. He even called his friends, goes, "Dude, I just did a RAV curved window with 26 layer laminate." The guy was like, "No way." That's what he said. It's like, dude, I've never done it. He had to kind of mold it with heating stuff and just like zen it. And then when I lost the windshield, the back window and the side and the front, all in one storm, just having a break, in Roswell, and that 3.75 inch at 85 miles an hour for 3 minutes, yeah, that was, it blew out. God, that did some damage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I haven't lost my back windshield yet because usually hail just goes straight through those, and I've been in some pretty big hail on accident this year, but I haven't lost it yet, which if I lose that back one, I've got a piece of plexiglass that's cut roughly to the shape of the back window and tape, so if it happens, I just have to get out and tape that on there, but I really don't want to, and that's a problem because that's where all the electronics and stuff are mounted, is underneath that, so if that blows out, I have to get out like in the rain and figure out how to put it on while I'm getting drenched.
You ready? We're literally going to run into Applebee's or walk slowly and get blown away. And they close at midnight, so we're good. And we're going to leave the stream running with all the rain and stuff like that. Front camera's on, laptop power supplies or whatever you run, just keep it running on auxiliary power, and they get to have a show as it goes over the top of us.
I'll leave the windshield wipers on low.
Ready? You going to leave power going to the car?
Right, just leave it run.
I'll switch it off. It'll be okay. And a bit like the Rav's crying.
Oh, that's so sad.
The rain next to the window. Not that it's already working.
Yeah, I think mine wore off today.
Did a bloody good coat of it too.
I have to be careful how much I put on because otherwise it seems to make my windshield wipers stick to the windshield and then they skip.
I thought my wipers were dying, so I'm so glad that was. I use it a lot today, so I wasn't too sure.
Alright folks, I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to go get dinner. I'm going to leave the cameras running in the Radar Omega app. I'm going to shut it down on YouTube because otherwise the YouTube algorithm gets like upset with us. But if you guys would like to continue to watch whatever lightning show, you can watch in the app, of course.
4A south.
Copy. If anything happens after dinner, I can fire up another live stream.
They're going to be back in Oklahoma City this year. I thought it'd be like in Canada.
Yeah, I mean, it's that time of year. But thank you, everybody who has supported today.
We can see a tornado in Bear.
I think I just ran over a chicken nugget box.
Ladies and gentlemen, a moment of silence, if you will, for the chicken nugget box. We bow our heads in grief as the chicken nugget box that was once a container or a vessel, as it were, for all things goodness and yummy. Hey, was there barbecue sauce in the nugget box?
I don't know, but do you have chicken nuggets over there, or are they like chicken crisps?
Chicken scones. No, we have chicken nuggets. Remember, McDonald's holds their trademarks really carefully.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they trademarked chicken scone.
Australia, we're not stupid.
No, but we sure are in this country.
I think everyone watching the stream tonight is going, I don't know whether to be depressed, excited, scared, or happy, or enthralled. But they're probably like, but we got work tomorrow at 6 a.m. and like Vince could talk about something funny, and Daniel's making jokes, and it could be tornado, and the Applebee's with the nuggets and the barbecue sauce, and who knows what.
That's exactly what they're thinking.
Yeah, I couldn't switch this off. It's too interesting. We don't know if we're going to die on 35 or we're going to kill a chicken nugget box. Who makes this stuff up? It's live.
I know, this is, holy crap, that's an accident waiting to happen.
Yep, hey, wait for it.
Yep.
He's going stupid speeds.
Yeah, that's not smart. Oh, here comes his buddy.
Oh, you pull back, wait for the wreck.
It's like, do you want me to call the ambulance for you now or later?
I have 911 on speed dial, maybe.
Yeah, that's, I'd laugh if there was a cop sitting up there.
I'm worried about the weather right now, quite frankly.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, I'll leave the stream up in Radar Omega, and when we come out from eating, if there's something still going on, I'll fire YouTube back up. But I appreciate everyone riding along. YouTube members, I'll have some info for you in the morning.
But I can play it back.
And thanks for all the support today. I have seriously thoroughly enjoyed this with all of you. Most likely there will be a stream tomorrow, but I gotta look at models. If not, it might be a few days.
Wrong camera, but because I'm a genius, I'm actually doing an instant replay back on the broadcast camera.
Yep, you are a genius.
I'm sorry, do you have this on your stream right now?
An instant replay?
Well, yeah, on the broadcast camera.
I feel like there's no right answer to this question. Alright, everybody.
You are correct.
Thanks again. I'm going to go ahead and shut YouTube down, but like I said, I'll...
replay.
Oh my god, I'll leave...
You were on side camera as well, were you?
No, I was on front.
Oh, okay, so they got to see it live. Okay, oh, very good then.
Jesus. So I will leave the thing up here in Radar Omega. Like I said, if something happens when I come out from meeting, I'll fire it up. YouTube members...
Oh yeah, he or she was going very, very fast.
YouTube members, you'll get this info right away in the morning about my plans for tomorrow. Thanks again for all the support, folks. Couldn't do this.
115?
114.
Yeah, I agree.
Couldn't do this without all of you. Thank you again so much. Go to seethestorm.net, find our social media links. See you back here probably tomorrow. And stand by for the Radar Omega stream to switch over here.
Wow, that escalated really quickly.
Yep, they're probably going to them.
Exit on 116.